Yo. Yo. It's here. Oh my goodness, it's here. Pokemon Champions, dude. Okay, I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys understand. I Okay, so I love Pokemon. I mean, I wouldn't be playing this game otherwise. Pokemon is awesome, and I've been looking at competitive Pokemon for a while, and I've just been thinking, dude, it looks so fun. But I am in no way a competitive Pokemon player, so this is gonna go away, and I don't know what that way is, but it's gonna be fun. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, I haven't seen anyone play the game yet, so this is gonna be my first impressions of the game. That's why it's in the title. I haven't seen any gameplay. I haven't seen anyone play the game. I haven't, you know, I don't know. I'm going to this pretty much blind. I mean, I've seen, some of the leaks and all that, but other than that, I haven't seen any full gameplay. So I am excited. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. So, okay, I do want to talk a bit before we get into the game. First off, we got a new background. We got a new layout. Yeah, like, okay, I do want to know your guys' opinion on the new background, the new box layout. Also, we have above my head, that's the new latest subscriber thing. So if people subscribe, I'll know if they subscribe during the stream. So I will know now. If you do it, I will be, I guess, not notified, but I'll be able to look and see that someone did it, and so I can be like, yo, thank you for subscribing and all that. So, if you subscribe during stream, I will probably shout you out or something like that. And yeah. And then we have the new background, dude. I love. Okay, the background is so good. The other background was like cool and all, but this one's cooler and all. Oh, dude, it's so hype. I've been waiting for this game to come out for a while. Also, I know I haven't streamed in like a month. Okay, I know. I know I haven't streamed in like a month. Crafted Progression, I know I'm not gonna be playing that today. But the series isn't over. I just haven't streamed in a while because other things came up. And I've still been working on stuff. So, I just haven't streamed it's been a while. I know it's been a while, okay? I know it's been a while, but we're back. We're back. Also, I know I don't stream on Wednesdays normally, and this is technically new for me. I haven't streamed on a Wednesday. My streaming schedule is going to change for a bit. It's not going to be on Wednesdays, most likely. The only reason I'm streaming today is because Pokemon Champions released technically yesterday in the United States. It released like in the evening yesterday, but it's going to be releasing today in the rest of the world. So yeah, that's why I'm streaming today. Oh man. Okay. I don't know what to expect going into Pokemon Champions. I don't know how I'm gonna build a team or how any of that's gonna work. All I'm saying is please, like, we see Armarouge and Palafin which are Gen 9 Pokemon, alongside Mega Charizard X and Tyranitar here on this screen. But if Palafin and Armarouge are in the game, Dondozo was in one of the trailers. Please tell me Tatsugiri is in this game. Listen, listen, I need Tatsugiri to be in this game. Tatsugiri is my favorite Pokemon, and so I really hope that we can get Tatsugiri. If we can get Tatsugiri, I will be so happy. I will actually be so happy. Tatsugiri is... It's my favorite Pokemon. It's my main Pokemon that I use in Pokemon Legends ZA, which I haven't recorded Pokemon Legends ZA, but I have played it. And Tatsugiri, I love Tatsugiri. I use Tatsugiri in Pokemon Legends ZA. It's my favorite Pokemon, and I hope that all the forms are in here. If I can get the curly, stretchy, and droopy forms of Tatsugiri, I will be just so happy. I legitimately. But even if I could just get one, that'll be awesome. Oh, we are. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, I have to chill. Okay. Also, I'm gonna be doing this completely free to play. I'm not gonna be paying any money. So if you guys are not gonna be paying, aren't gonna be paying money in Pokemon Champions, then you'll see how if you don't plan to pay money in Pokemon Champions, you'll see how the experience is if you don't pay, because I'm not going to be paying anything. I didn't buy the starter pack. I'm not going to be buying anything else, so completely free. That's the experience you're going to see. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. I do have a story. Normally I start the stream off with a story, and I do have a story for today. So, okay, I might have a couple stories, but I'll stick to just one. I do want to tell the story of how I got the new background in this new layout. So I was thinking I want to spice up my stream. I wanted to make a stream overlay. The reason I wanted to make a stream overlay was because in my past streams, my PNG tuber model would be blocking part of the gameplay because I had the gameplay in full screen, and then like the chat and my PNG tuber model over that. But I was thinking I don't want to block part of the screen. I was thinking specifically for Pokemon Champions, but this goes for any other game too. I don't want to block part of the screen, especially because my PNG tuber is pretty big. And in a game like Pokemon, where you have to see like the move slots and there's a bunch of information on the screen, I don't want to block any of it. So I was thinking I should get an overlay, or I should make an overlay. So I made an overlay for the gameplay, which you'll see when we get into the gameplay. And I was like, ooh, this is so pretty. I love the background. I love just everything, you know? And then I was like, well, I have to redo the just chatting one now, which is the one we're on right now, because I didn't want it to switch from like different backgrounds. I wanted it to look seamless. Well, maybe not seamless, but at least look connected. And so I wanted my PNG tuber to be pretty large on the just chatting one, because that's the main focus, since we're not focused on the gameplay. And I also made the chat box bigger on this one than it is on the gameplay one, and obviously the game window is smaller. So the orientation of the boxes are different in the just chatting scene, this one, and the one you'll see when we get into the gameplay scene. But it all goes together. So this is gonna be my new main background, and it's gonna be an overlay on the gameplay one. So my PNG tuber won't be blocking the screen anymore, and also it looks really pretty. The other one that I had was just like the blue. It was actually I can show it. I can probably show it. I know this is kind of it's kind of. I adjusted everything to this new one, so it's not gonna look as it did before, but it looked like this. This like blue thing with the different boxes, and there was like a black background behind it. But yeah, so that one no longer gonna be used. We're gonna be using this new background and this new alignment, and then the same thing for the gameplay one. Which, speaking of gameplay, I think it's about time we actually get into it. Normally I like to chat for a while, but I'm just really excited. Oh, also one more thing before we start. I did start making some background music for the just chatting scene, but it's not playing right now because I opened Pokémon Champions and I was like, yo, this intro music is so good, and so so I don't have the background music playing, but you are probably gonna hear the new background music in some later streams. That's gonna be really nice. So let's get in to the gameplay. Here we have the gameplay overlay. So as you can see, my PNG tuber now doesn't block any of the screen. You guys can see it really well. We still have the other two boxes. The chat box is above my head now, and yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. Also, I think I have to let me just where did I put this? Okay, I'm just gonna refresh the stuff just so I know it's working. And here we go. Oh my! Actually, hold on. Let me, just in case. I know Pokemon games. Sometimes they like to ask you like what region you're in. I'm not trying to get doxxed, so hold on. Let me. I'm gonna. You guys can still hear the audio, but I'm just gonna do that. So I do not get doxxed. Okay. Language, English. We're doing English? Okay. And this is exactly what I expected. Yeah, it's asking for a region, because it's it's probably gonna do like region-based matchmaking to make it all like move fast. So yeah, we're gonna yep, we're gonna not get doxxed today. Okay, okay. You'll know what I'm talking about if you watch someone else play and they show it or whatever. Yeah, this is we're gonna not get doxxed today. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna not get doxxed today. We are not getting doxxed, boy. Oh, we gotta look at the terms and conditions. Okay, we gotta do the terms and conditions. There's no way I read all of this right now. There's no way. You know what? We're gonna just, look, okay. Look, it's nothing personal. Honestly, usually I read this stuff. Usually I do actually read this stuff. I know most people don't, but I actually read it because I don't know. I just like looking at it to make sure that I'm not gonna get just destroyed if I do anything in the game. But I'm not gonna. I will spare you guys. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think I can turn it back on. There we go. We're good. Okay, we're choosing appearance now. How should I do it? I kind of want to do the one that's close to my Legend ZA character. I kind of want to do one that's close to my Legend ZA character. Dude. Okay, the fact that you can actually like customize your character beforehand is great. You don't have to, and you don't have to like pay for it. There's probably additional character creation options later on. What hair does my... I think this is actually really close to the Legend ZA hair that I use. So I'll just keep it. And then it's like, I had it, I think it was like decently dark. I haven't played Legend ZA in a little bit. So I don't exactly remember what it was like. We're doing these ones. Bro. I don't know why, but character creation is just, it's funny. I don't know why it's funny, but it's funny. Okay, honestly, I'm just going based off of vibes now. I don't remember my Legend ZA character that well. I'm going based off of vibes. I am going based off of vibes. Brown, brown. Boom, 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 boom. Good. Yeah, we gotta get the determined look. We gotta get the determined look because you gotta. Well, actually, ooh, yeah, I like these ones more. I don't know why, but on characters I don't know why on a lot of characters I like shorter eyebrows. I don't know. It's just. I think it's just a me thing. Oh my gosh, there's actually a ton. Duck. What is a duck smile? I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of a duck smile. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's okay. That's realistic. Never mind. I got it. This one. Freckles are cool. I like freckles. Do I want freckles? Do I want freckles? Yeah, we'll do freckles. Sure. I don't like glasses. Okay, glasses are cool and all. It's just I don't know, but they hurt my ears when I have glasses on for too long. So I don't know. This is what we'll go with. This is what we'll go with. You already know. You already know. You already know. You already know what we're doing. You already know. The cinematic. Yo, is that a luxury ball? It's a luxury ball stadium. The mysterious creatures known as Pokemon live in all sorts of Farigiraf! Tatsugiri! Tatsu! Tatsugiri! Tatsu! Please! Please! Tatsugiri has to be in this game. It was shown in the cutscene. Tatsugiri has to be in the game. Also, Victini was on the stadium. Tatsugiri! Let's go! I'm not even reading the text. Within this arena, Pokemon... I can't. Caraway, owner of the battle arena. Kajima, mayor of Frontier. Trainers who battle their way to the top in the battle arena are known as Viper and Hatterene, Pokemon Champions. Incineroar and Komodo is in the game. This title is revered throughout Frontier and indeed throughout the entire world. Who will be the next to claim the title and the crown alongside it? Meet your destiny at the battle arena. Become the strongest trainer of all. Okay, I know I didn't read like most of that text, but it's not my fault. Cordy's personal gym. Ooh, it's Timber. But is that what that thing's called? I think it's Emolga! Oh, yes. Ooh. Ampharos! Is it Ampharos or Ampharos? I don't know. Well. Who is it? You must be BurgyPlus. Oh.
Name's Cordy. I run this here personal gym.
Hello, Cordy. Oh, Whimsicott!
Fine place, wouldn't you say? I've trained up a whole lot of Pokemon here, that's for sure.
Ooh, Blaziken, Poliwrath, Hitmon. Is that Hitmonlee? I think it's Hitmonlee.
But I ain't as young as I used to be. Which is why I've been on the hunt for a young go-getter who could take over the gym for me. When word reached me about you, I thought, well, this might be just the person for the job. I sure am glad you agreed to come. But I'll need to test your talent before I go, leaving my darling gym in your hands. Most important, I'll need to see whether your trainer chops are up for the task.
To the task, not for the task. I said for the task, it's to the task.
So let's say we head to the gym core in the back and get right to battling.
Am I gonna pick a starter? Hey, wait, forget somebody? Oh, who are you? You see the Nikita Krampus I'm talking about. Totora. Dude, okay, Pokemon they come up with a lot of very different names. But it's kind of, you know, it is pretty great.
Nice to meet you. I'm Totora. I manage the front desk here at the gym.
Hey, okay, there's too many people. Oh, Rotom.
Sorry for the scare. This is Rhodey, a Rotom that lives inside a headset. It can tell you all sorts of useful information during battles. Seriously, Rhodey's a big help for anyone who spends a long time in the court. Isn't that right, Rosie?
Dude, okay. Whenever I think of Rotom talking, I think of Rotom Dex. Ash's Rotom Dex from Sun and Moon. I don't know why. Dude, Sun and Moon was a goated series. Sun and Moon was so good.
Sure is. I can tell you about opponents' weak spots, different move effects, and much more. Let's be friends, BurgyPlus.
Believe you me, Roti there is a keeper. Trainer couldn't ask for a better ally. Now how about we get to that battle? Gym court's through here. Come on.
Yo, am I gonna pick a starter? Or, like, how's this gonna go? Because I know this is not like most Pokemon games, so am I gonna pick a starter, or what's gonna happen? What Pokemon am I gonna get? Ooh, that's Pansage? Ooh, the music! Yo! The music! Dude, okay, that's a jam.
Well, I bet you've never seen a gym court in such fine condition, have you? The local kids like to stop by with their folks to watch battles, so we keep the place looking nice. I'll lend you some of my Pokemon this time, BurgyPlus, so we can get straight to testing those battle skills.
Okay, what Pokemon do you have? What Pokemon is it? What Pokemon are they? Please be... I don't know.
Think you could draw out my Pokemon's potential? Then show me what you're made of. Now remember, no matter how old you get, the thrill of facing a new opponent never fades. That's Pokemon battles for you.
Let's go. First battle? I mean, it's probably gonna just be like a tutorial battle, so it's probably not gonna be anything serious. But I am hyped. I am hyped. Cody sent out Venusaur. Yo, look at the Pokemon models. Okay, we got Charizard. Okay. Single battle. Okay, in single battles, you'll select 3 Pokemon from your battle team, sending them out one at a time to do battle. I can read. Victory will go to the trainer who first defeats all of their opponent's Pokemon. Select fight in the lower right-hand corner of the screen to be taken to the move selection screen. Wait. What the? Okay, there's like input lag. There's a bit of input lag. That's not me. It was just working fine. There's a bit of input lag here. Interesting. Once you've reached the move selection screen, select Body Slam from your Pokemon's available moves. It's time to dish out and attack on your opponent. Yo, wait, the game looks so... Yo, it looks so good. Okay, Body Slam. Oh, we still got the pancaking. The Body Slam pancake. Energy Ball. It's mostly... Ooh, mostly ineffective. That's new. Okay, that means it's double resisted. Okay, so, yeah, because not very effective means it's single resisted, so mostly ineffective must mean that it's double resisted, which is actually true, because fire and flying both resist grass. Good to know. In a Pokemon battle, the Pokemon on both sides will unleash moves just like this, one after another. Try to defeat the opposing trainer by reducing the HP of all their Pokemon to 0. Next up, let's take a look at type matchups, which are critical for getting the upper hand in battle. Every Pokemon and all the moves they use have at least one type associated with them. A Grass-type Pokemon will take double damage if hit with a Fire-type move, but a Fire-type Pokemon will take just half the damage if hit by a Grass-type move. These differences in the effectiveness of moves is how type matchups play a role in Pokemon battles. The Venusaur you're up against is a Grass-type. Now try using a Fire-type move against it now that you know how effective Fire-type moves are against Grass-types. Select Fight, then go to Flamethrower. Okay. Flamethrower. Dude. It's so nice looking, bro. It's so nice looking. The effects are nice. You defeat the Grass-type Venusaur using the Fire-type move Flamethrower. Use type matchups to choose the most effective moves possible and take control of your battles. Okay, here comes Blastoise. Is Blastoise blue a bit lighter than usual? Maybe. When a Pokemon faints, a trainer must then switch in another Pokemon from their party. Your next opponent appears to be the Water-type Pokemon Blastoise. Water-type moves deal double damage against Fire-type Pokemon, so now your side is at a disadvantage. When you find yourself on the wrong end of an unfavorable type matchup, switching your Pokemon out so you can send in a different Pokemon to fight can be a good strategy. Okay, so we're gonna be switching. Oh, Meganium! And Pidgeot is getting screen time? Let's go! When you select Pokemon, you'll be taken to another screen where you can choose a different Pokemon to switch in. Why don't you select Meganium and send it into this battle? Yo, look at all that you can see! Okay, so wait. Is that all the opponent's Pokemon? Venusaur, which is fainted. You can see all the Pokemon and the types and gender as well, and their percentage of health. Wait, so he has Venusaur, Blastoise, Heracross, Slowking, Houndoom, and Ariados. Dude, I love Ariados. Ariados is actually a really cool Pokemon. And then we have Charizard, Meganium, Pidgeot, Gyarados, Jolteon, and Machamp. Okay. Training Meganium. Also, I assume the forfeit button is that minus in the top left. Oh, look at that Hydro Pump! Yo, it actually came from the cannons. That's sick. You switch to Meganium, which has a type advantage against Blastoise. Pokemon can't use moves on the turn they switch in, but since damage from Water-type moves is halved against Grass-types, you're able to limit the damage you took. Now let's try having Meganium use Bullet Seed, a Grass-type move that will deal double damage against Grass-types, and also hits, I think, 2 to 5 times, if I'm right. Okay, what I'm noticing is that, like, the sound of getting hit with a super effective move, like, the normal sound that goes, like, is not really here. Which is kind of disappointing, because I think the super effective hit noise is really satisfying to hear. Heracross also looks lighter than normal. Maybe it's just the lighting in this arena. Whichever Pokemon has the higher speed stat will usually get to move first each turn. Your opponent's Heracross will be the first one to attack because it has a higher speed stat than your Meganium. In that case, why don't you try switching a speedier Pokemon so you can attack first? Go ahead and switch Pidgeot. Yo, Pidgeot is getting screen time. Pidgeot's getting screen time. Pidgeot. Ooh, the thing goes Mega Horn. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna hurt. Even though it's not very effective, it's gonna hurt. Because Mega Horn, that's a 120 base power move. Pidgeot is now in the battle and such has a higher speed set than the opposing Heracross that should be able to attack first. Try having Pidgeot use its Hurricane move. Okay. So this, because it's a tutorial, Hurricane... Oh, it says extremely effective! Yeah, because Heracross is bug fighting, and flying hits both of those for soon. Okay, so nice. So we have the extremely effective for when it's a 4 times bonus, and the mostly ineffective for when it's a 0.25. So that's really nice to have. That's a really good quality of life thing. Okay, I know it's a tutorial, but most... Look at... Yo! Wait, that's so cool! That is so cool. Okay, dude, the attack animations in this game are great. So did you manage to Pidgeot's speed type was higher than Heracross, so you were able to not attack first and knock Heracross out. Why am I struggling to read? Since you managed to defeat all 3 Pokemon from the other side, that means you win this battle. Now keep it up and have fun battling Pokemon. Okay, I'm probably going to be focusing more on double battles today, because I like double battles a lot more than single battles. But, good to know. Oh, I didn't even read it. Whoops.
In fact, Tom Marks. I've been battling for a good 55 years, and I can tell you you've got fantastic instincts.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely wasn't following a tutorial. Definitely was not.
You pulled off a fine battle with my team.
Don't forget about little old me. Seeing your opponent's weak spots was handy, right?
It sure was. I actually do really like that quality of life change with the extremely effective and mostly ineffective. That's actually really nice.
That battle showed me all I needed to see. Now I know my hunch about you was correct. The gym's all yours from now on. Do with it as you please.
Wait, so we own a gym? Wait, we own the gym. Okay, that's new. We are the gym leader apparently now. We are the gym leader. Of all the fan things that people have done where like, you know, Pokemon, but you are like if you're the gym leader, we're actually just a gym leader. That's crazy.
Wow, for real? That was fast. Well, that's Grandpa for you. Always going with his gut while the rest of us catch up. Don't hold it against him or anything, okay, BurgyPlus?
Ha! You got me there. Wanna know something else my gut is telling me? BurgyPlus has got what it takes to join the ranks of our Pokémon Champions.
Wait. Yo! Roselx. Hello! Welcome! Hello. Welcome to the very abrupt Pokemon Champions stream. I'm honestly, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
And provide any support you need, so just battle your heart out knowing I've got your back.
Oh no, wait, the chat's not working. Hold on, I gotta refresh. There we go. Chat's working again. I wasn't expecting to stream. Yeah, honestly, it was kind of abrupt. I don't stream on Wednesdays, and also I only scheduled the stream yesterday. So yeah, I get it. Do not worry about it. But some information. This is my first impressions of this game. I have not seen anybody else play it, so this is this is what I'm doing for the first time.
What he said. Looking forward to working with you, BurgyPlus.
Wait, is that mouse hold on her sleeve? She has a mouse hold design on her sleeve. That's so cool.
Right, time to recruit some Pokemon, I think.
Oh, we're gonna get Pokemon. We're actually gonna get Pokemon now. Oh, by the way, we just did the single battle tutorial.
We're shipping out, come on.
So we did the single battle tutorial. I want to do double battles though. I do really like double battles. Ooh, Tauros!
Hey there, Kit. How are things?
Well, hey, Courtney, how you do? We got a whole bunch of darling Pokemon ready and raring to go, just like always.
And the Pokemon aren't the only ones. I'm glad you seem as chirpy as ever yourself. Allow me to introduce someone to you, Kit. This here is BurgyPlus.
Yes, hello. Hello, it is the one and only me.
Pleasure to meet you, BurgyPlus. Kit's the name. I'm the face of Roster Ranch, and dang proud of it. This ranch right here is where Pokemon breeders raise all kinds of Pokemon with love and care. Then Pokemon trainers drop on by to recruit them. Ain't this place just the best?
Dude. Oh man, did you guys miss the voice acting from the Pluto's Reprisal and like Elman Showdown? Did you guys miss the voice acting? Rose, I think that's a you thing. I think that's just you. You didn't see the voice acting yet? On the since if you don't know, yeah, I did do I did very professional level voice acting in for my Element Showdown and Pluto's Reprisal videos. It's definitely very professional. It's not cringy at all. It might as well have been for a TV show. That's a you thing. Yeah, I'm glad we agree. You're gonna watch it later. Yeah, just just a little bit warning. It's, you know what? Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's very professional, very high level skill. But don't worry about it.
Speaking of, let me take a stab at while you're here. You're the new gym manager that Corey's been searching high and low for, ain't you?
Don't spoil it. Don't worry, I won't. That is right, ma'am. That's right. I'm gonna. Yep. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, we're a gym leader apparently. We took over this guy's gym. I don't know how that happened exactly. All we did was win a battle that I was being definitely guided through the entire time. But you know, we apparently own a gym now, so that's a thing.
Thought so. Well, you got Cody's seal of approval, then must sure be something. These darling Pokemon would love to battle beside a trainer like you.
Oh, it's Kangaskhan and Scizor! And Jolteon, yo! A whole gym? Yeah, we just apparently own the gym now. I just like walked up, just won a definitely scripted battle, and now we just own a gym.
Think you could tell BurgyPlus how you go about doing that, Kit?
Sure thing. Oh, Kale'll explain everything. Don't you sweat. Since this will be your first time recruiting a Pokemon from us, it's on the house. Let's take a look, see who's ready for us then. This way, BurgyPlus.
By the way, my favorite Pokemon is Tatsugiri, and if I get Tatsugiri today, it'll be the greatest. It'll be the greatest moment of all time. Okay. We're recruiting. Okay, the lineup of Pokemon during this tutorial doesn't change. So these are going to be the same Pokemon that everyone sees for the tutorial lineup. So this one's not random, pretty much.
Go on now, don't be shy. Pick out a Pokemon that strikes your fancy. And don't forget, it usually costs you VP to go recruiting a Pokemon permanently. But Well, just this once, I'll let you pick for nothing.
Okay, Charizard. Oh, okay, yo, this is this is deep. Okay, so they already come with moves, ability, nature, and maxed out stats. Yo, they come with maxed out stats, or at least 2 EV train stats. Okay, so Charizard, Tyranitar. Dude, Tyranitar is really good in competitive Pokemon. I've never seen that before. Yeah, already 2 of the stats are maxed out. That's crazy. Okay, so Charizard has maxed attack with adamant nature. Oh, okay, you can see, so the nature, you can see the nature that it has and what stat it buffs and what stat it lowers. So the arrows pointing up shows what stat that the nature is increasing, and what stat the lower ones are the ones that the stat is decreasing. So this thing has high attack, low special attack. Dude, Flare Blitz, Outrage, Flame Charge, Swords Dance is actually crazy. That's actually a competitive set. That's actually a pretty competitive set. I'd probably switch out one of those things for like Protect or something. But that's actually a competitive set. That's crazy. Max, as well as Adamant Max Speed. That's, bro. Okay, Tyranitar, Stone Edge, Knockoff, Fire Punch, Dragon Dance. Okay, Dragon Dance, it probably will need Rock Slide. Rock Slide is really good on Tyranitar. Max Attack, Max Speed, Jolly Nature. Offensive set, perhaps? Yeah. I feel like Tyranitar usually runs like a support set, like a bulky support set. But this is definitely an offensive set. It does have Sandstream, though, and that's good. Armarouge, okay, Armor Cannon, Psychic, Aura Sphere, Energy Ball. It doesn't have Meteor Beam. I know Meteor Beam Armarouge is like that's a good set, a good move to have on it. Max Special Attack. Okay, so Modest Nature, that's pretty good. Max Speed as well. Weak Armor. Yo, Palafin! Look how cute it is. Okay, it's like a bulky attacking set. Max HP, Max Attack, Adamant Nature with speed. So it's a bulky attack. Palafin is so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. So it has Wave Crash. Wave Crash is its strongest water type move. Flip Turn for switching out. Close Combat, good fighting type move. Jet Punch. That's actually a really good set too. That's like a good Choice Band set. Choice Band would increases a Pokemon's attack by 50%, or even a Choice Scarf set, which increases speed by 50%, but locks your move in. So that's a good Palafin set too. Okay, we got Pikachu, Max Special Attack, Max Speed, Timid Nature. Static ability. Static is not as good. It could have Lightning Rod. If it had Lightning Rod, that'd be really good. Thunder, Surf, Grass Knot, Quick Attack is not the best either. Probably not gonna be picking Pikachu here. Lucario, Max Speed, Special Attacking Lucario. Timid Nature. Inner Focus is nice. Actually, Inner Focus doesn't make as much. I mean, it can't be flinched, which is pretty good. Static is that good, honestly. Static is like okay. Like Static makes it so that when making contact with the Pokemon with Static, I think there's a chance to Paralyze. Paralyze is good. The problem is that this Pikachu isn't bulky, so it's not really bulky enough to abuse Static. So it would have to run like a bulky set for it to be better. Lightning Rod would probably be better on this Pikachu. This thing comes with Aura Sphere, Flash Cannon, Vacuum Wave, Nasty Plot. Okay, Nasty Plot for increasing special. Vacuum Wave is good because that's a priority attack. Flash Cannon and Aura Sphere for main fighting and steel type damage. Okay. Gardevoir, special attacking, modest set, max speed, trace ability. Psychic Noise, Moonblast, Mystical Fire, Vacuum Wave. So this is okay. That's not. Moonblast is nice to have. Psychic Noise is a little bit niche. Probably would replace that with Psychic, just Psychic, because Psychic does more damage. But it does have an extra side thing. I think it makes it so that you can't like heal or can't use sound-based moves, something like that. So it's a little bit more niche, but I don't know. Okay, Absol, max attack, max speed, adamant nature. Night slash, psycho cut, sucker punch is good. Sword stance is also good. Super luck ability. Super luck is actually kind of, if you have the right move, super luck can be really good. I do like Absol as well. I don't know. Absol's stats are like okay though. I don't know. Altaria though, dude, look at Altaria. Hyper Voice, Fire Blast, Cotton Guard, Roost. Okay, this is definitely support-oriented Altaria. If it has Cotton, this is a bulky. It has a bulky moveset, but not bulky stats. Cloud 9 is a really good ability though, because it turns off all weather. That's while Altaria is on the field, and weather is really powerful. So Altaria is a good, like Cloud 9 is a really good ability. And then yo, look at Snorlax. Look at him. Look at the big boy. I love Snorlax. Snorlax is great. Not that good stats, not bulky enough. Yeah, Altaria is not bulky enough, definitely. So this Snorlax is max special defense. Okay, careful nature, max special defense, also max attack. So this is a bulky offense Snorlax. Probably not the greatest use of the stats, having that much in special defense without any in defense, especially because Snorlax's main weakness is fighting, which is most oftentimes going to be hitting the defense stat. So, but it is a bulky Snorlax. Body Slam, Earthquake, Yawn, Rest. Yawn is really good. I would use Snorlax as a beanbag. They actually have one. I'm pretty sure they actually have a Snorlax beanbag. But yeah, Snorlax. I mean, I feel like it'd be comfy to like sleep on a Snorlax as long as it doesn't roll over. Then it gets real bad real quick. But Body Slam, Earthquake, Yawn, Rest. So yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, I can check the moves. Wait. Oh, I can inspect the stuff. I didn't even realize. Yo. Okay, what does Thick Fat do again? Doesn't it make it so that you take like less damage from fire and ice type moves? Yeah, you have to damage from. Okay, so yeah, this Snorlax it is a bulky Snorlax. Okay, what? I actually don't know what Pokemon to get. I kind of want Palafin because I like Palafin, but I don't know. Altaria is really good. Like, okay, Altaria is not like a good Pokemon, but it has a good ability, and I feel like if I find a good way to use it, it could be a good Pokemon. I don't know, dude. This is actually tough. This is legitimately tough. Okay, I'm really try going for a defense offense. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe Altaria, like defensive, like maybe support focused Altaria, but with like a little bit of offensive stats. So, because like Altaria does not hit that hard, but I wanted to hit at least decently hard so it could do some chip damage, not just be a sitting duck, whatever Altaria is. I don't know. Palafin's really nice. I like Palafin. Palafin hits really hard, has good Jet Punch priority. It's a strong priority move. Flip Turn is really nice for pivoting. It is kind of linear though, because it's zero to hero ability. Yes, they can chip damage, or they can swirl. I am thinking Altaria. Do we lock in Altaria? I mean, Dragon Flying. It is weak to Fairy. Mega Altaria though is Dragon Fairy. And Dragon Fairy is pretty good typing. This does give us access to a Mega Pokemon. If I pick Palafin, that doesn't give us access to a Mega. Then again, I don't know if Mega Evolving Altaria it will be the greatest contribution in battle. However, Cloud9, I really think Cloud9 can come in clutch at some points against weather-based teams. I think we lock in Altaria. I don't know how popular of an opinion this is, but I think Altaria is a great Pokemon here. I think we do it. We're doing it. We got Altaria. First Pokemon, boy. Altaria.
Mighty fine Pokemon you picked there. Come on back whenever you feel like recruiting more little darlings from our range, you hear?
Seem like you've got the gist of how to recruit Pokemon from Kit. With that locked down, let's head back to the gym, shall we?
Dude, we got Altaria. Dude, I actually love Altaria. Altaria is actually, it's so great.
Take good care of that little darling you recruited. Don't be a stranger now.
Dude, we got Altaria. Let's go. Ooh, Klefki! I love Klefki too.
Welcome back. Did you manage to recruit a lovely Pokemon?
We sure did. Turns out that talented Pokemon are drawn to talented trainers like BurgyPlus.
I think this is what they call glazing. I'm not. I'm not that good.
But that still leaves you with a grand total of 1 Pokemon to your name, eh?
Oh, you can recruit later on. Yeah, we can get more. I guess we can get more Pokemon later on, which makes sense. I mean, if we were kind of locked to 1 Pokemon, that would not make sense. But we can recruit. However, it's gonna cost VP. What is that? I don't know what that stands for. Victory points, maybe. I don't know how much it's gonna cost though. So it might be expensive. Might not be. Hopefully, it's not.
You'll need 6 Pokemon to face off against other trainers in battle. For now, I'll lend you the remaining 5 you need
For my own personal box. Okay, with that actually kind of sucks because depending on which Pokemon he gives me, Altaria will be worse or better, or another Pokemon will be worse or better. So I hope it's good Pokemon.
You'll need to access your own box and add the Pokemon there to a battle team before you can actually use them for battling. Speaking of, Rhodey, mind giving our new recruit the rundown of boxes and battle teams?
Manifesting.
Happy to. This sort of thing is my specialty.
Okay, so we're gonna learn how to make battle teams, which is definitely King Gambit. King Gambit Arcanine. Okay, there's no way we actually got King Gambit. Getting King Gambit is crazy. Wait, that's legitimately insane.
To battle other trainers, you'll need to make a battle team with 6 Pokemon on it. First up, choose a slot you'd like to fill.
Okay, well, okay.
Let's go ahead and drop Altaria into your team. Then we can fill all the rest of the team with some auto team building.
Okay, so, okay, auto team. With this option, you can have a ranked battle-ready team built for using the Pokemon and items you currently have. Pokemon and held items that are not allowed under the rules of the current ranked battle season will be excluded from this battle team. Would you like to have a team automatically built for you? Okay, so you can... No way, that fast, high potential. Yeah, like, getting King Gambit and Arcanine, actually, too. Arcanine has Intimidate, which would be really nice. Also, Arcanine is decently bulky and hits pretty hard. So getting Arcanine is really great. Good fire type. King Gambit is an insane dark steel type. And it's also slow, which Altaria is also slow. So maybe we can go for like a Trick Room type thing. Arcanine can be decently... Arcanine's pretty fast, but it can be on the slower side. But it also can be used for a faster mode as well. Hawlucha is fighting flying, which is... I don't know exactly how good Hawlucha is competitively. I did use it a bit in Legends ZA, but I don't know how it's gonna be. Victreebel, it's grass poison, but it doesn't get that many good moves. I mean, it gets like sleep powder, I think, poison powder. I know it gets poison powder. I don't know. And Heracross actually hits pretty hard. Mega Heracross actually has an insane attack stat. But, bug fighting is not the greatest of typings, so we'll see. But yeah, getting King Gambit and Arcanine is crazy.
Try making some teams for yourself once you're comfortable with how this all works, okay?
I mean, it'll depend on your fighting style and strategies.
Yeah, that's always true. You can pretty much make any Pokemon work. It's just some have different tools. We have to we have to get creative pretty much. We have to get creative, which I'm not against being creative.
Nicely done. Looks like you got your box and a battle team all prepared. With that, you're finally ready to get into ranked battles. A good first goal for you would be to graduate from the beginner tier to the Pokeball tier. The beginner tier is pretty much what it sounds like. Your opponents in this tier will be rookies. You'll do fine there, I know it. Lay it all out on the battlefield and just have fun.
That's what I'm here to do. I'm not expecting to win that much. I'm just here for the fun of it.
Totora.
No, guess what?
Show BurgyPlus where to go for ranked battles, would you?
Right now? I just started watching one of Carly's old interviews. Here, BurgyPlus. You should come watch too. You've heard of Carly, right? She owns the Battle Arena.
Oh yeah, we saw Carway in the opening cutscene.
She's also, you know, incredibly amazingly awesome. I've been her biggest fan for ages.
Come on now, Totora. You can watch that video any old time. Come back to it later.
Okay, I'll show you where to go, BurgyPlus.
Dude, we're gonna be playing some ranked, boy. Okay, so we have to do a single battle, which not my specialty. I'm not a specialty. My specialty is not single battles. I like double battles more. I think the strategies you can do in double battles are like cooler, especially because there's some moves that only work in double battles. But this is fine. Wait, if this is an actual battle, okay, hold on. They have Charizard, Azumarill. Okay, I wasn't expecting to be thrown into this like this fast. Okay, hold on. Charizard, Azumarill, probably huge power Azumarill, Steelix, Whimsicott could have Prankster, Gengar could have probably has Curse Body, which is gonna be a little bit. I have to work around that, and Drampa. Okay, hold on. Okay, so there's no weather on this team, at least not by ability. I don't know how good Ataria is here. King Gambit can be good against the Gengar because it hits it for super effective. But it's not really that good into the rest of actually it hits Whimsicott. I could try bringing. I definitely want Arcanine. Heracross doesn't look that good here actually. I mean Hawlucha looks okay. Hawlucha seems okay. I'm gonna bring King Gambit for the Gengar. Okay. Actually, I don't know what moves these Pokemon have. Hold on, I don't actually know what moves these guys have. I was thrown into. I don't even know the moves I'm gonna be using. Hold on. Victor. Oh wait, I only need 3. Okay, I didn't know I only need 3. Again, I don't do single battles that much. Honestly, I was thinking I was doing a double battle. I don't do single battles, dude. Okay, try Hawlucha. Did I bring Hawlucha? I don't even remember what I picked. Oh gosh. Okay, they lead Charizard. Okay, so we're leading fire types. If this Charizard is a physical attacking Charizard, then this is good for me. If not, it's... Arcanine has extreme speed! Oh, that's so good! Okay, Arcanine has extreme speed. That's really, really good. I don't really have anything for this Charizard, though. Hawlucha has Stone Edge. Ooh, the move time. Okay. Okay, Hawlucha has Mold Breaker, Stone Edge Brave, High Jump Kick. High Jump Kick is not that great because if I miss, it'll deal a lot of damage. Iron Head, Swords Dance. Okay, wait, this is actually a competitive. This is a competitive King Gambit set. This is actually competitive moves wise. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Extreme Speed and just see how bulky this Charizard is. It's not bulky. It's not bulky. Okay, it's not bulky. It's not bulky. It's not bulky. Look at how bulky Arcanine is. That was stab boosted. That was a stab boosted Aerial Ace, because Charizard's a flying type and Aerial Ace is a flying type move. Okay, hold on. This is actually good. This is good for me. They might switch. If they're gonna, I don't know what they're gonna go for. Okay, I can look at the battle info. Yo. Okay, I'm just trying to look at everything, dude. Oh, I have Intimidate. This is the physical. Okay, Intimidate weaken Charizard's attack. That's why Aerial Ace didn't do that much damage. Oh, Scary Face. So that lowers speed. Oh wait, okay, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because Extreme Speed has +2 priority. Arcanine's back to nearly full health too because of leftovers. Okay, this Charizard dies if it stays in. It stays. Okay, Charizard's down. Okay, so that was a physical attacking Charizard. So Intimidate being on Arcanine was really good here. And Arcanine's full HP. Azumarill. Okay, Azumarill comes in. I didn't bring Victory Bell. I don't have much of anything for this Azumarill. It's also water type, so I don't know. Actually, I can go into King Gambit. Yeah, King Gambit hits for... okay, I'm gonna switch to King Gambit. Because it hits for super effective. With Iron Head. Aqua Jet. Okay, this thing has priority. This thing has priority. Okay. Should I Swords Dance? Should I Swords Dance or should I just... No. Azumarill is decently tanky. I don't know if it'll die to one Iron Head. Wait, this Azumarill is slow! Oh, it's Omega slow! Play Rough doesn't do that much. Okay, the Swords Dance was worth it. So we have double attack now. Actually, I want to see... Yeah, it shows 2 times attack there. We also have Citrus Berry. This King Gambit is actually pretty bulky. We also have Citrus Berry, just in case. Okay, so Iron Head... Yeah, this Azumarill is really slow. Okay, yeah, that I don't know if that was gonna KO through. Okay, and they brought Gengar. This is really nice. Okay, so I can go for Counter. I can go for Sucker Punch here if they go for an attack, and it'll probably KO with the Swords Dance boost. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, King Gambit is a carry. King Gambit's a carry. Yeah, they brought Gengar. They brought Gengar against... Okay, yeah, King Gambit was definitely good there against Gengar. And I didn't know that Azumarill was going to be that slow. Okay, we made it to Pokeball tier. So this is when things are going to get real. Things are going to get real. Things are going to get real here. Also, Arcanine is amazingly bulky. So is King Gambit actually. That King Gambit, it is King Gambit is 4 times weak to fighting though. We have to keep that in mind that King Gambit is 4 times weak to fighting. So a close combat is like into King Gambit will do a lot.
It would have been a lot tougher without my handy battle info, right?
It actually would. Yeah, it actually would have been. It actually would have been.
I'm so happy that you already found your feet already. I just knew you'd be great at this.
Of course, I'd expect nothing less from the promising trainer I've taken under my wing. But don't forget, you still have a ways to go. There are 6 tiers in total for ranked battles. The one you'll be dealing with next is called the Pokeball tier. I hope someday you'll climb through every last tier to reach the top, the Champion tier. Coaching trainers so that they can achieve that lofty goal is my dream.
Well, I'll do my best. I will do my best. I can guarantee we're not getting the Champion tier. We're not getting the Champion tier today. I would have to do a lot of work to get Champion tier. I'm still gonna try my best. We're still gonna try our best.
Oh, you're more than capable of doing it, BurgyPlus, I'm sure.
Oh, this burning passion sure leaves an old fellow parched. Tatar, think you could fetch us some chilled bottles of soda pop from the store?
Can do. Oh, you're paying me back later, okay, Grandpa?
Okay, dude, I cannot believe we got King Gambit. I actually cannot believe we got King Gambit and Arcanine. That's legitimately insane. It's legitimately insane that we got King Gambit and Arcanine.
Cordy, BurgyPlus, we got guests incoming.
Who be it? Oh, there's a Mimikyu in the background. I saw you, Mimikyu. I saw you jump. Look at him in the corner. Ooh, oh, this is, what's her name and what's his name? Caraway and Kajima, yeah.
Well, well, Caraway and Kajima.
They're gonna carry the team. Yeah, King Gamma and Arcanine might carry the team. Oh, he has an Incineroar.
It's rare to see the both of you here together. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lovely to see you, Cordy. And you as well, Trainer. I don't believe we've met before. My name is Caroline. I'm the owner of the Battle Arena.
I'll introduce myself as well, shall I? Kajima's the name. I'm the mayor of this fine city, the Frontier. Splendid to meet you, young trainer.
So the Battle Arena's owner is paying a surprise visit with the mayor of this city. Is our poor gym getting shut down or something? This Rotom has some unique ideas. We're simply here as part of our tour around the personal gyms. I've only been the owner of the Battle Arena for half a year, you know. Getting to know this city's various battle facilities due diligence.
Well, since it's you we're talking about, Cordy, I'm sure everything in this gym is shipshape. You take your coaching duties just as seriously as you take your battling.
Looks like you have the mayor's seal of approval. Regardless, if there's anything troubling you, please don't hesitate to mention it.
And that's kind of you to say, but I already went and solved the one big problem on my plate. Allow me to present our gym's new manager, our very own BurgyPlus. My 55 years as a Pokemon trainer are telling me that this kid's gonna be the one to watch.
Oh ho, so that's what that gleam in your eye is all about, eh? You finally found a successor. Nope! I pressed the wrong button.
You've made a good choice, Cordy. I can tell this one has a battle spirit and a talent to match. They'll surely do a fine job running the gym. BurgyPlus, was it? I hope to see you win your way through ranked battles all the way up to the champion tier. Good luck, champion to be.
Glad we stopped by just in time to hear the good news.
Yes, in fact, BurgyPlus. Why don't I give you a little something to celebrate you becoming a gym manager?
Look at Hatterini. Is it Hatterini or Hatterene? The Omni Ring. Is this Ben 10? What? we're gonna start transforming into the Pokemon now?
That device is called an Omni Ring. It can draw out the potential that lies hidden.
Oh, it's a Mega Evolution thingy. Okay. I mean, if it's an Omni Ring, it probably does, like, all the other things, right? Like Z-moves and Dynamax and Terrestrialization too, right? Probably.
I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of it and show us some stupendous battles.
There you have it, BurgyPlus. Shake the battle arena to its foundations, you hear? I hope to see you there.
Yo.
I'm back! They're out of soda pops, so I got lemonade instead. Hope that's okay.
Game changer spotted. Yeah, dude, we can please. I want to Mega Evolve Altaria. That'll be so cool to see Mega Altaria in this game.
The lemonade would really hit the spot, actually. Thanks, Satora. I'm afraid you went out at the worst time, though. Caraway stopped by for a visit, you see.
You're joking! She just dropped in out of the blue? I wish I'd been here to meet her. Do you think she'll visit again if BurgyPlus wins a bunch of ranked battles?
Well, if that's the goal, then I think a lesson on using the Omni Ring is in order. Stop on by the training room when you're ready, and I'll get you started.
Wait, do I get to walk around?
How about a little recap of some of the topics you've been talking about? Step Step 1. Recruit some Pokemon. Step 2. Train them up. Step 3. Use them to do battle. That's pretty much the basic flow. Remember these steps and you'll be fine. You can also use VP at the shops to get stuff like health items and clothes. Don't forget to give the health items you obtain to your Pokemon before heading into battle. That about covers it for now, I think. Let's all shoot for the stars as one big team. Champions here we come.
Okay. 10,000 VP. How long? Oh. News? Regulation set M through A. What? Oh, we can see the eligible Pokemon. Mechanics. Certain Pokemon can Mega Evolve if they're holding a Mega Stone. So there's Mega Evolution. In duplicate held items are not allowed. That's normal. Timers. 20 minutes total time, 7 minutes of player time, turn time 45 seconds, preview time 90 seconds. Okay, what are the eligible Pokemon? There's no music. It kind of sucks. There's no music. Alolan Raichu's in the game! Oh, I love it. Alolan Ninetales is in the game! All the evolution. Ditto's in the game! Yo, okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, I need to find, please, Tatsugiri. I need Tatsugiri to be in the game, please. Oh, Pelipper's in the game, okay. Rain is gonna be... Hisuian Typhlosion's in the game! Okay, Hisuian Typhlosion's pretty... That's awesome. Garchomp's in the game. Okay, all the Rotom forms are in the game. Hisuian Zoroark is in the game. Chandelore's in the game. Dude, Chandelure hits like a truck. It's really frail, but it hits like a truck. Okay, the Kanto starter... Or, not Kanto. Kalos starters are in the game. Hisuian Stunfisk... Or no, it's Galarian Stunfisk. Hydreigon is in the game. Volcarona's in the game. Talonflame's in the game. Ooh, Aegislash is in the game. Sylveon's in the game. Hisuian Gudra's in the game. And normal Gudra. Lycanroc is in the game. Mimikyu's in the game. Primarina's in the game. Incineroar's in the game. Decidueye's in the game. Hisuian Decidueye's in the game. Mr. Rhyme is in the game. Alchemy's in the game! Dragapult. Okay, Dragapult is here. Cleavor's here. Bascu Legend. Bascu Legion's in the game. Sneasler's in the game. Meowscarada. Okay, all the starters are in the game. Mousehold, Armarouge, Palafin, Tinkaton, Glamora. Tatsugiri isn't in. Wait, Dondozo isn't in actually. Okay, so Dondozo and Tatsugiri are probably gonna be coming in another series then. Okay, so Roulette is in the game. Archaludon is in the game. Okay, that's a threat right there. Archaludon is a big threat. Sinistra's in the game. Really good support Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this. I'm gonna have to stream this again when Dondozo and Tatsugiri come into the game. Oh, Toucannon's in the game! Oh! Yo! I didn't expect Toucannon to be in the game. I love Toucannon. More Pekko's in the game too. Is that Hisuian? Or no, that's not Hisuian. That's Weirder from Legends Arceus. Floette's in the game as well. Okay. Ooh, Toxicroak is in the game as well. Gliscor is in the game. Yo. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is hype. Okay, what? Okay, so we finally have control over... We're out of the tutorial pretty much, I think. Submenu. Okay, that's for all that stuff. Okay, style. So you can change your clothes and stuff. You can change your clothes and stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that at the moment. Mailbox. Early download bonus. Oh! We get a Dragonite! Oh. Okay, guys, if you want to play this game, download it now. Apparently, wait, hold on, I need to check the box. Do you just get a free Dragonite for downloading it early? You just get a free Dragonite. You just get a free Dragonite. Yeah, okay, so if you Dragonite is so good too. But it has an overlapping thing type with Altaria. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to I don't know if I'm it has mold I don't know. It's a gift from the developers. Yeah. So yeah, if you guys wanna play this game, download it now. You get a free Dragonite apparently. That's crazy. Okay, missions. Let's see what's in the missions. With Cordy's missions, you can claim and earn rewards by fulfilling certain missions. Some missions are updated on a daily basis, while others are newly designed each week. Okay, what are these ticket things? Quick coupons. What are the? I don't know what these do yet. I got 100 of them from that gift too. Okay, so we have battle, recruit, box, train, and the shop. Let's see what. There's an exclamation point on train. Oh, there's battle tutorial. Oh, this song is good. Ooh! Yo! Yo, I haven't been this hyped about video game music since Splatoon. Yo! Actually, Legends EA was pretty good. Actually, Legends EA had really good music, too. Dude, the music is great. Okay. Oh, there's more battles. Oh, yeah, double battles. We get 10,000 VP, we get a Megastone. I don't know what Megastone that is. We get a Megastone for doing that one. Roof priority. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, there's a bunch. Terrains, weather conditions. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do these tutorials. We might as well do them. I want to show you guys the whole experience for my first impression, so we're going to do all of them. Espeon and Snorlax. Okay, double battle. This is what we're going to be primarily doing. But when we get into actual battles, by the way, we're gonna be doing mostly double battles. I might try a couple single battles, but I really do like double battles. Okay, double battles. You and an opponent will each select 4 Pokemon from your battle team, sending them out 2 at a time to do battle. Victory will go to the trainer who first defeats all their opponent's Pokemon. These battles allow you to enjoy more challenging strategies, which is why I like them more. You need to remember the basics that apply to single battles while also making new decisions, like which of your opponent's 2 Pokemon to target with your attacks. In double battles, you get to choose the actions for 2 different Pokemon from your team each turn. First, we'll start with Primarina. Select fight, and then have Primarina use this move Moonblast. Okay. So this is a double battle. You choose which Pokemon to target after second move. In this case, go ahead and choose Snorlax. Okay. Now select an action for Garchomp to take. This time, how about using Rock Slide to attack both of your opponent's Pokemon at once? Yeah, Rock Slide is a busted move. With its flinch chance. I think it's like a 30% flinch chance. It's insane. Ooh, that Dazzling Gleam did a lot. But dude, look at all the like animations and stuff, and like the dude looks so good. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, that Snorlax is so bulky. That Snorlax is so bulky. Okay, Garchomp lived. With Garchomp's Rock Slide, you're able to attack both of the opposing Pokemon at once. You can sometimes seize the advantage in double battles by using multi-target moves like this, so keep this strategy in mind. Note, multi-target moves will do less damage when used against 2 targets than when they're used into 1 target. Yeah, I think they get like a 25% like power debuff, or yeah. But they're still pretty strong. Okay, so we have 20,000 VP now. Oh, let's see, we get to see Mega. Oh, we got a bunch of. Wait, I accidentally clicked, but I saw we got Beedrillite, Garchompite. I think we get a bunch of Mega Stones from this. Mega Evolution is a mechanic only available to certain Pokemon. It changes a Pokemon's appearance, raises its overall stats, and has the potential to greatly expand the strategies you employ in battle. A Pokemon capable of Mega Evolution can Mega Evolve if it's holding a Mega Stone that's specific to its species. Your Charizard is a Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, and it's holding a Mega Stone Charizard IX. To have it Mega Evolve, first select Fight. And then next choose the Mega Evolve option, then select a move to trigger your Pokemon's Mega Evolution. If you change your mind about Mega Evolving, you can also back out by choosing the Mega Evolve option once more. I love watching these types of stuff at 1 AM. It's 1 AM for you? Oh my goodness! No, you technically Dragon Claw for choosing the Mega Evolve option. Oh, I got 10,000 VP again? Was it from the other tutorial, or was it a different thing? Time zones. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, Dragon Claw. Okay, yo, we get to see Mega Evolution for the first time. Oh, the Philippines! Oh, you know, nice! Yo, that is sick! That is sick! That's gonna be super effective too. Okay, I feel like most times Goodra won't go down to that because Goodra's pretty bulky, but I think this is a really frail Goodra that they use for the tutorial. So Charizard Mega Evolved into Mega Charizard X and had stats raises. It was able to defeat Goodra. Mega Evolution can only be used one time per battle, so think carefully about which Pokemon you want to Mega Evolve and give a Mega Storm. Oh, we can get Mega Dragonite. We can get Mega Dragonite. Oh, okay, so we got Garchompite, Beedrillite, Gyarados, Steelixite, Heracronite. Oh, we have a Heracross, so that's gonna be used too. Agronite, Manectite, and a Abomasite. Move priority. Okay, yeah. Priority moves are very, very good. Try it. I will in a second. We're definitely gonna try. In it when we get to the rank battle. I actually kind of want to try Mega Heracross. The order in which Pokemon use their moves is usually determined by which of them has the higher speed stat. Test this out by selecting Fight and having the cardio use its Meteor Mash move. Meteor Mash. Okay, yeah, Alakazam is really fast. Ooh, that did a lot. That's super effective. Actually, is it? No, it's not, because Steel resists Psychic. I think. The opposing Alakazam has a higher speed stat, so it was able to attack first. However, there are some moves that allow the user to act first even when facing speedier opponents. These moves are described as having a high priority, and they're called priority moves. Moves with higher priority are used before moves with lower priority. For any priority move, you can check how high its priority is by selecting Fight, then looking at the relevant number in the move info window that can be displayed on the move selection screen. To see for yourself what happens when, to the order of moves in a battle and use priority moves, try having your Lucario use Bullet Punch this time. Bullet Punch. Boom. Boom. Ta-da! Your Lucario was able to attack first, even though it was up against an opponent with a higher speed stat. Use priority moves wisely to help your team stay one step ahead of the opposition. Yeah, priority moves are absolutely necessary. Well, maybe not necessary, but they're if you don't have a priority move, it's gonna be tougher for you against certain matchups. Which is why I'm really glad our King Gambit has Sucker Punch. Because King Gambit is not a fast Pokemon. Ooh, Avalugg! Avalugg and Dragapult here. Attack moves can be either physical moves or special moves. Physical moves do more damage the higher the attack stat of the Pokemon using them. Special moves, on the other hand, will do more damage the higher the special attack stat of the user. But these moves are impacted only by the user's attack or special attack stats. Physical moves also deal less damage the higher the target's defense stat is. Likewise, special moves will deal less damage if the target has a high special defense stat. The Avalugg you're facing off has a high defense stat but low special defense stat. As a test, try using Dragon Darts, which is a physical move. Dragon Darts. Yeah, that is. Yep, that's not that. That's just 15%. The opposing Avalugg uses Icicle Crash. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that was gonna hurt. Since the target has a high defense stat, the attack didn't do all that much damage. Now try using Dragon Pulse, which is a special move. Boom. And because the target has a low special defense stat, your opponent's move is able to deal a lot of damage. But remember that it's not only the target's defense and special defense stats that matter. Physical moves will do more damage when used by a Pokemon with a high attack stat, while special moves will do more damage when used by a Pokemon with a high special attack stat. Take into account your opponent's stats as well as those of your opponent to determine whether a situation calls for physical moves or special moves. Yep. That's why it's good to have a mix of physical and special attackers on your team. You do not want only one type, because as soon as something that's especially bulky on one side comes, then it's going to be really hard to break through that. Status conditions. Oh, yeah, status conditions. Okay. Is it going to go over all of them? Paralyze, poison, freeze, burn. Poison as well. If you inflict an opponent with a status condition, you can quickly turn the battle to your advantage. To see its effect in action, have Arcanine use the move Will-O-Wisp. So, okay, we're going over Burn. Burn is also, when what is it? It makes it so that your opponent, whatever is burnt, has their attack stat cut in half. So it's really good against physical attackers like Gallade. After your opponent uses a physical move close combat, your rule is inflict them with a burn. A burn Pokemon. Oh, okay, I was gonna explain it. A burn Pokemon's physical moves will have their damage halved, and the Pokemon will also take damage at the end of the turn. Yeah. Let's test ourselves whether the opponent's physical moves really only deal half as much damage as before, shall we? This time try using the move Flare Blitz. Okay, so we're at like half health. Less than half health, actually. Actually, we're about half health. So, yeah. Flare Blitz has... So yeah, this should do... Yeah, that should do a quarter. And then Flare Blitz is also going to do recoil damage. It'd be really funny if Arcanine faints, but it probably won't. Ooh, 2%. Oh, okay. Okay, they were trying to show off that the burn does... Okay, they were trying to show off the burn. Okay, I get it. Not only did the opponent's physical move close combat have its damage halved, the opponent also fainted due to the damage it took from its burn. Remember, inflicting status conditions on your opponents will help you seize the upper hand in battles. Okay, so we're not going to go over Paralyze and Poison and Sleep and Freeze, apparently. That's fine. Contact versus non-contact moves. Oh, okay. Wait, teammate ticket? Wait, that awarded a teammate ticket. What does a teammate ticket do? I have no idea what that does. Pokemon moves are broadly divided into two groups, contact moves and non-contact moves. As you can see, this categorization in the move info. The move info screen says if it's a contact move or a slicing move. Bro. Okay, in previous Pokemon games, in other Pokemon games, you just had to know if the move was a contact move or a sound-based move or a slicing move or a ball type move or whatever. You just had to know these things because there were certain effects that interacted different with them. But it actually tells you here. Dude, that's so good. Let's learn about the difference between contact moves and non-contact moves by seeing how they interact with that ability that triggered. Start by using a mouse hold here. Use populate. Ooh, oh, this is rough skin Garchomp. So we should take damage after every population bomb hit. So Garchomp takes damage. Yeah, rough skin. Yeah, okay. Finally, you can see it. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't have it before. It was just like a hidden mechanic for some reason. Dude, look at mouse hold. Dude, mouse hold's so cute too. Since Mousehole came into contact with the opponent using a contact move, it took damage from that Pokemon's ability, Rough Skin. And since Population Bomb is a multi-strike move, Mousehole took damage each time it touched the opponent, adding up to quite a lot of damage at the end of the turn. Ooh, Sword Dance. Swords Dance. Dawns. Next, why don't you see how things turn out when you have Mousehole use the non-contact move, Bullet Seed. Then we take no damage. Dude, the music is so good. I love the music. Since that was a non-contact move, Mousehole never triggered its opponent's Rough Skin ability, meaning it took no damage while attacking. Remember that contact moves and non-contact moves can have different impacts as you choose the right move for each situation in battle. Okay. Also, we got a teammate ticket, which I don't know what that does, but I have a feeling we'll find out. Weather conditions. Okay, yeah. Weather conditions and terrains. Those are the next two. These are really impactful to the battle. Which is why I picked Altaria, because Cloud9 turns off weather. Ooh, Basque Legion and Corviknight. Weather conditions can have a big impact on a battle. Let's take a look at a scenario in which rain will help turn the tide in the battle in your favor. Before we go changing the weather, though, it's important to understand where we're starting from. Let's begin by having Basque Legion use its Wave Crash move. Oh, Basque Legion has Swift Swim. So we're going to be really fast. Because Corviknight, yeah, is going to outspeed us, and then we're going to set up the rain, and then Basque Legion's going to outspeed Corviknight because of Swift Swim. That's how that's going to work. Also, we're going to take recoil damage from this Wave Crash. Okay. Also Wave Crash is going to do double damage because rain's... No, not double. It's going to be 50% more damage. Oof, the damage from that Wave Crash didn't even reduce the opposing HP by half. What if you try changing the weather? Have Basque Legion use Rain Dance next. Yeah, so this is going to make... It's going to make Wave Crash do 50% more damage, and it's also going to trigger Basque Legion's Swift Swim if it has it. Does this Basque Legion have it? The weather is changed to rain. When it's raining, the power of water type moves boosted by 50%. That's not all Basque. Okay, it does have Swift Swim. So, Basket ability Swift Swim also doubles its speed stat when it's raining. Why don't you try that Wave Crash again in this weather? Yeah, so this is gonna KO now. Yeah, dude, weather is really influential. And that's why I definitely wanted Altaria, because turning off the weather will like completely ruin some strategies and it'll force the opponent to have to reposition and stuff. So it's really nice. And then the same thing for terrain, except Altaria doesn't turn off terrain. Okay, what terrain is it gonna be? Is it gonna be an Armarouge psychic terrain? If it's Armarouge psychic terrain, oh, it's Hatterene psychic terrain. It's expanding force. Okay, I knew it. It's gonna be expanding force psychic terrain. Actually, no, it's not. It might not be expanding force because this is it's a single battle, not a double battle. They would have done a double. Honestly, a double battle tutorial with psychic terrain, expanding force, and how it influenced that move would be really. It would have been actually, I feel like, a better tutorial. Okay, but we have psychic terrain. So it's gonna. This blocks priority. Yeah, your opponent uses priority to move extreme speed, but priority fails, and it also boosts psychic damage. So now we can use psychic. Extreme speed will fail, and psychic will probably KO. Yeah, Lucario's not that bulky. Also, it's a tutorial, but it most likely would KO Lucario. A psychic terrain boosted psychic from a Hatterene that maybe has some investment in its special attack. The incoming extreme speeds failed, and you also managed to knock out the opponent with your attack. This was helped by effective. The power of psychic type moves is boosted by 30. Oh, 30%. Terrain boosts 30%, and weather boosts 50. I actually didn't know that. So terrain is not as influential as weather when it comes to power. Terrains have all kinds of effects that impact both your side and your opponent's side. Use them to your advantage. That's crazy. I didn't know that it was only 30%. That's really good to know. Okay, so we finished all the tutorials now. Ooh. Oh, we got another cutscene for finishing the tutorials.
Great work. You're becoming quite the battle expert, BurgyPlus. That's just the sort of gumption a gym manager needs if they want to work their way up the ranks.
That's just what I expect from a talented trainer like you. I'm happy to get it to support a quick learner like you, BurgyPlus.
You're a full-fledged trainer now, no doubt about it.
You're in the title of full-fledged trainer. Oh, we got titles in this game, like in Legends EA. You get titles for the rank battles as well.
Every journey starts with a single step. I can't wait to see just how far your journey will take you.
For sure. I hope you keep striving and reach new heights in rank battles. The higher you climb in the ranks, the more VP you'll be able to obtain. And that'll come in super handy when you're recruiting and training Pokemon. I'm here to support you like always, so keep having fun out there and doing your best.
Okay, so we got a title, which is pretty nice. I don't know where do we put titles? Style? It's probably in style or oh, there's poses, throwing styles. Oh. Okay, so it might be in profile. On the profile screen, you can check your trainer's details, such as their trainer ID. When viewing their own profile, you can also change your badge, trainer icon, and title. Yep, okay. I found it. You can choose who you can see your profile in the settings menu. Okay, so we can. Oh, we can see our gameplay stats too. Okay, so we can equip this title now. Yippee! We have a title. We have a title. Okay, I do want to look at the shop just to see what is like available. The shop screen is divided into two sections: the premium shop and the frontier shop. In the premium shop, you can purchase memberships. Okay, so that's like actual money stuff. In the frontier shop, you can exchange your VP for things like held items for your Pokemon or new clothes. Okay, so let's check out the frontier shop. Ooh, okay, held items: silk scarf, miracle seed. Okay, so it has all the type boosting items. Yeah, these are all the type boosting items. Good to know that these are here. Black glasses, metal coat, fairy feather. Okay, mental herb is really good for support Pokemon. Shell bell is okay. Curious being paralyzed, that's nice. Curious being asleep, that's really nice. Curious being poisoned. Curious being burned. Curious being frozen, that is also really nice. Curious being confused, restores power points. Okay, orange berries are pretty much useless. How's the damage taken when hit by a normal? Okay, so we have the damage reduction berries as well. Which is, these are really nice in niche situations. When you have to survive like a specific attack, like if you want, like if I wanted Altaria to survive like Dragapult Draco Meteor or something, I could use like this Habon berry. So these are nice to have. Scope lens, okay, scope lens is nice, and light ball. Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Okay, so there's no like. Actually, wait. Actually, there might be in the. They might be in the premium shop. Or in the battle pass. But I don't see the choice items. I don't see like choice scarf, choice specs, choice band. I don't see life orb. I don't see assault vest. I don't see safety goggles. I don't see clear amulet or covert cloak either. There's a lot of held items missing. There's no Eviolite? There's actually, yeah, there's no Eviolite. Those will be a good use later on. Yeah, the berries and stuff. There are a lot of things missing. Actually, Eviolite doesn't really make sense because there's no unevolved Pokemon. Well, besides Pikachu. So I guess Eviolite is okay to be gone, but there's a lot of items missing. Okay, so we have a bunch of the... Okay, these are pretty expensive with my current VP. I have 20,000, so that's at 10% of them. The clothing's pretty expensive too. Oh, these are really expensive. Okay. So I guess we'll have to see how much VP we earn to know relative how much those cost. Also, let's see how much recruiting costs, because I do want to know. You can recruit Pokemon from the available rosters you find at roster range. Every 22 hours, you'll be able to meet a new lineup of Pokemon to recruit from without using... Oh! You can recruit Pokemon without VP every 22 hours. Oh, that's great! So you can get a new Pokemon every day. You can also transfer from Pokemon Home. Wait, so... You can meet a new lineup and... Okay, so you can get Pokemon for free! You can just get a daily Pokemon. But that's nice! And if you need more, you can spend VP on it. But you can get a daily Pokemon. That's great! I thought you'd have to pay for it every time. But you can get a free Pokemon every day. Ooh! Hydrapple? Milotic as well. Pelipper as well. Daily? Yeah, daily. It said every 22 hours. So that's more than daily. That's more often than daily, technically. Okay, wait, this is kind of crazy. Because we have Tauros, Paldean Tauros, Aqua. Max attack minus special defense. Okay, that's not that great. High speed. Intimidate though. Raging Bull, Iron Tail, Close Combat, Iron Head. Okay. Orthworm. Wait, this Orthworm has a title. It has Orthworm the Apathetic. It has a title. What? Why does the Orthworm have a title? None of the other Pokemon. This one has a title. Okay, but it has defense boosting nature, Impish. Max attack, heavy slam, body press, facade, coil. Earth Eater ability as well, which is Earth Eater is like really nice against Garchomp because Garchomp earthquakes are a lot of things actually have earthquake, so Orthworm seems pretty nice to have that. Fickle, okay, Hydrapple, max special attack, mild nature, max special defense. Fickle Beam, Dragon Pulse, Leaf Storm, Breaking Swipe. What does Sticky Hold do? This Pokemon's held item cannot be Oh, it can't be knocked off. Or tricked, or something like that. That's definitely out of the blue. Yeah, I didn't expect to be able to get, like, free Pokemon. Or the title, if that was what you're referring to. Both of them were out of the blue. But this one, yeah, I don't know why this one has a title. Clefable... I don't know if I want Clefable. I mean, Magic Guard is good. Magic Guard is good. I don't know if I mean, I don't know if I want Playable though. My Lodic, I think, can we change its ability? If we can change its ability to competitive, that'll be pretty nice. Has Scald. Scald's a good move. Max special attack, max speed, modest nature. Pelipper sets up the rain, which I don't really have anything that benefits from the rain at the moment. So I don't know if getting Pelipper is actually any good. Ninetales sets up the sun with Drought. Again, I don't really have anything that benefits from the sun that well. Delphox. I mean, Delphox is another Pokemon that has a Mega Form. Rhyperior is Ground Rock. Earthquake, I could get Rock Slide on it, probably. High Horsepower Reversal. What does Solid Rock do? Reduces the damage taken from Super... Oh, wait, that's a good ability. That's a good ability. It's also pretty... It's really tanky on the physical side as well. Rhyperior actually looks like a good standout. Aggron, Iron Head Uproar, Ice Punch, High Horsepower, Rock Head. I don't know. Aggron, I mean, it's really physically bulky. It is even more so than Rhyperior, a lot more so than Rhyperior. I think it has like a base of 180, and Rhyperior has base 150. I don't know. Okay, I'm really interested in Orthworm. Maybe, I don't know, I like Hydropple, but I don't know where it would fit on the team of Pokemon that we currently have. I already have like 3 Dragon types. I have Altaria, Dragonite if I use it, and then getting Hydropple would be 3. So, I don't know. But I'm really interested in Orthworm and Rhyperior. Rhyperior is a ground type, which I don't have a ground or rock type yet. And Orthworm is also a ground, actually no, Orthworm's steel. But Orthworm is, good, has a good ability. I just realized you have a PNG character. What? That's interesting. It's definitely here. Hello. Hi. Okay, I'm thinking Rhyperior or Orthworm. Like, I kind of want Orthworm because it has, like, the cool title. I don't know why it has a cool title, but it has a cool title. But also, Rhyperior seems really good. It's also slow. Actually, do I have anything I could set up Trick Room? I mean, Orthworm's not that fast either, but... I don't know, I kind of like Rhyperior here. I do like the title that this Orthworm has, but Rhyperior... I'm kind of feeling the Rhyperior. Maybe it's a special? Possibly. I don't know if it's worth getting, though. I already have a Steel type in King Gambit, which I'm definitely going to be using. And I really would like a Ground type. And a Rock type, actually. For Rock Slide and Earthquake stuff. And yeah, I think I'm leaning toward Rhyperior for my team. I do like that this thing has a title, but I think Rhyperior is more worth it. Especially because Solid Rock, it takes 25% less damage from super effective attacks. Like, that's really nice to have just generally. Whereas Earth Eater only works if there's a ground type attack, where most people just wouldn't use a ground type attack into Orthworm. So, yeah, since you don't have a ground type currently, yeah, I'm thinking Rhyperior. Oh wait, it's not free. Oh, it's free for a trial. Do I just buy it? Oh wait, permanent recruitment. Oh, you can use these tickets. I feel like these tickets are gonna be really useful at some point. So you know what? I'm just gonna use VP. Because I feel like those tickets, like, I have less of them. And they were also given as, like, a gift. So I feel like they're gonna be harder to get. So you know what? I will save the tickets. I will just use the VP. Yo, we got a Rhyperior. And now we should be able to... Also, yeah, I think we did a mission. Oh, we have more quick coupons. I don't know I still don't know what the quick coupons do. Is there a way I can check what those do? Probably. Okay, let's see what else is in the training menu, because there were a bunch of other things. Pokemon training, replica teams. What are replica teams? With a replica team feature, you can make new battle teams based on the teams that other trainers. Oh! If your Pokemon has different stats, moves, or abilities than those in the battle team you're replicating, you can train all your Pokemon at once to make them match. Oh, okay, so you can like borrow teams and stuff. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the training. You know, let's just see for Altaria. Let's just see for Altaria. Because I kind of know what I want to do with Altaria. I want it to be more of a support Pokemon. By using VP, you can train Pokemon to change their stat points, stat alignments, moves, abilities. Okay, so you can change everything. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. So, let me see. How much... Okay, it doesn't cost anything to remove points. But I assume it costs to add points. I would assume it costs to add points. Okay. Let's see. I assume you can also change the ability. Yeah. Okay, so Natural Cure is okay, but I do want it for Cloud 9. Okay, let's look at the abilities. Hyper Voice is good. It's a sound-based move, which means it goes through Substitute. It's also it hits at all opponents, as you can see, it shows, which is nice to see. Okay, Hyper Voice is good. Dazzling Gleam is also good and will get boosted by its Mega Evolution. Interesting. Oh, there's filters too. You can filter by... Oh, you can filter by type, filter by physical, special, or status move. Oh! Oh, and you can... Oh! Okay, so that's nice. That's really nice. Dragon Cheer. Ooh, if I had actually Dragon Cheer plus Dragonite, that could hold on. That could do something because that would raise its critical hit, Dragonite's critical hit ratio. That could actually do something. Hold on, Dragon Cheer plus Dragonite. That could do a lot. Breaking Swipe lowers attack stats, which could be useful. Altaria is... Hold on, let me get... I kind of want to get rid of the... Let me just get rid of the nature so I can see what its base stats are. Wait, no. And then let me put this to low. Altaria can be physical or special. It can be trained physical or special because it has a balanced attack spread. So, I could do, like, Breaking Swipe for... This thing learns Perish Song! Wait, this thing learns Perish Song! You're gonna go to sleep. I had so much fun watching stream, holding see more streams. Bye! Thanks for... Dude, I'm surprised you were up that early, I guess. Have a good night's sleep, or good day's sleep. Bye-bye, thanks for attending. Dude, this thing learns Perish Song. Hold on, this thing learns Perish Song. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, this thing learns Perish Song. Okay, hold on. That changes everything. That legitimately changes everything. Helping Hand, Safeguard. Helping Hand, Safeguard are both really good. Perish Song is crazy. I do want Protect on it. Okay, okay, I'll do this. I do know. Ooh, Defog for terrain? Wait, okay, wait a minute. Altaria has a lot it can do. There's a lot it can do. Okay, let me get Protect, because I know I'm gonna want Protect. Okay, so it costs 250 to change moves. Okay. Good to know, good to know. And then let's get... Defog seems really nice. I can move terrain and weather with Altaria if I get Defog. I can also get... I can also get Tailwind. But my team is already slow. I don't know. This is actually tough. This is legitimately tough. Okay. Oh, I want Helping Hand too. I'll get Helping Hand. And then I probably should have a Dragon move or a Flying move. Actually, if I'm gonna do the Dragonite combo... Ooh, but then I want Dragon Cheer. Okay, wait, I have to... Wait, this is actually kind of... sweaty. I probably should have... an attack of some sort. Let's do Acrobatics. Okay, and then we're gonna detrain Untrained Special Attack and put a little bit into its attack stat. And we want to these speed points are not necessary. And we'll put Special Defense up because I really want to be safe against fairy attacks. And we'll put rest in defense because I do like maxed out HP is really nice. And then nature probably want a special defense boosting nature. So we'll do special defense. We'll do careful. I could lower speed too, but I don't know if I actually have anything with Trick Room. It feels weird not having a Dragon type move, but I feel like I don't know. If I have Breaking Swipe, that means Altaria can't do anything against Wide Guard. Then again, it's not here to do damage, is it? Maybe I should just give it Breaking Swipe. I'll just give it Breaking Swipe. Should I give it the Dragon Cheer thing? Am I gonna use Dragonite? Am I going to use Dragonite? That's the question. Am I going to use Dragonite? But then again, it's only really good with Dragonite. I feel like Helping Hand is just better, like, otherwise. Okay, so Altaria is now trained. I know I'm gonna use Rhyperior because I really want a ground type. And I want it to do damage, but I also want it to be decently bulky. I do want to change its... Should I make it... No, I want to change its nature to... Charlie? Would that bring... That would bring speed up to 66. Like, the thing is, it's not fast. It's not supposed to be fast, right? I feel like that's a waste. Let's make it... I guess Adamant just makes sense. And then I'm gonna take some points from its special defense. Yeah, I'm gonna take some from its special defense because I want to put it into HP so that I can just survive more things generally. I think that should be okay, because it has naturally high defense, and I want it to be generally tanky. Then again, I do have to be careful of, like, the fighting type moves. Though it does have the solid rock ability. Lightning Rod, oh! Okay, that could be useful on, like, a special attacking right period. Or just, ooh, Reckless, also, if I want to go for damage. But I do want it to be a bit bulky. The less HP the user has left, the greatest move's power. That's probably, it's like 20. Yeah, I don't want it to be that's not reliable. Superpower, no. Hammer arm, body press could be useful against intimidate stuff. Interesting. Okay. Crunch, Brutus Swing, give dark type moves. A lot of steel type moves as well. Okay, I know I definitely want a rock move. Please tell me this thing learns rock slide. Ooh, it learns like a bunch of ice moves too. Ooh, Scorching Sands. Scorching Sands is pretty nice. Because of the burn. Stomping Tantrum could be used against Fake Out as well. That's pretty good. Poison Jab. Okay, learn Sandstorm. Rock Polish. Stealth Rock, Meteor Beam. It does learn Rock Slide. Wait, Rock Wrecker. Oh, it's like a, yeah, it's like a it's do 150. That is crazy. That's gonna hit like a truck. Ooh, learn Supercell Slam too. It actually has a lot of coverage moves. It has a lot of coverage moves. Facade is nice. Okay. This thing has a just a crazy amount of coverage moves. So we're gonna get Rock Slide. Earthquake is really nice. I do like having Earthquake. I could get Stomping Tantrum. Could also get like a coverage move. Cause like ground hits steel, which is nice. Rockets, they both have fire. I could also go for like, what's a good coverage move? What would it really need? I don't really know what it would need. I mean, poison against fairy types. Or ice. Ice against like opposing ground types and stuff. This is tough. This is tough. Actually, or a fighting move. Or a ghost move as well. I don't really care about dragon move. Or dark, really. Could also get a steel move. I'm thinking ice. Ice or poison. I'll get Ice Punch. And then I do want Protect. I pretty much want Protect on most things. It also has Substitute Sword Stance. Okay, that should be good. I have no idea if these are actually competitive sets. I'm just going based off of the vibes, I guess. Okay, Arcanine. I know I'm gonna be bringing Arcanine to a lot of my battles too, so I do wanna get Arcanine settled. I don't think it makes sense. Oh, I don't think it makes sense. I want Arcanine to be more bulky than it is dealing damage. So increase its defense a good bit and increase its special defense. Its speed, do these 2 points matter? Like it might. Okay, Flare Blitz is good. But it also has user loses the wait, I could be a typeless type. Theoretically. I could like I could turn Arcanine into like not a fire type. That'll be interesting. Fire Spin could do something. Will-O-Wisp as well. Okay, let me see. I like Extreme Speed. Having Extreme Speed is good. Okay, I can swap, right? Yeah, I'm gonna swap. I want Extreme Speed. I also want Protect. That's just a given. I think I passed it. Did I? Yeah, I passed it. I don't know about. Oh, whoops. I don't know about Play Rough. I feel like I kind of don't really need Play Rough. Now, what do I put instead? I could use Howl. Also could use Helping Hand. Roar has some uses. Will-O-Wisp and Fire Spin are the main things I'm thinking of, because Fire Spin traps stuff and like deals damage over time, and Will-O-Wisp cuts physical attack like. I mean, they both have the same accuracy. It's just one gets stopped. Watch you. I don't know. I think Will-O-Wisp will be good for the attack drop. And I also want King Gambit to be. Actually, King Gambit's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay, this is special attacking Dragonite, which means it's definitely supposed to go with the Mega Stone. Heracross. Like it's actually decently bulky. It doesn't have Protect though. Okay, so I'm thinking okay, so for the team, I'm thinking we do. I definitely want Rhyperior. I'm probably gonna do Rhyperior over Hawlucha. Because I already have a fighting type with Heracross, and I have a flying type with Altaria. Well, it doesn't have a flying type attack. I don't know. But I feel like Hawlucha doesn't have that insane of stats. I mean, it's really fast. It is really fast. That I can give it that. But I don't know if it's necessary. And then, do I want Dragonite on the team? Do I want Dragonite on the team? That's a good question. I don't know. Okay, Rhyperior should not have Focus Sash, I feel like. I feel like Rhyperior should not have the Focus Dash. It does not make sense for it to be on Rhyperior. I will give Rhyperior Quick Claw. Arcanine having Leftovers is fine. Kingambit having a Citrus Berry could actually come up in some clutch situations. I could also give it Focus Sash because it's not trained in its bulk. But it has decent natural bulk. What does White Herb do? Restores soul sets you do value when they're lowered. So useful against Intimidate. Okay, I'll give you Focus Sash, I guess. I'll just try this. I'll just try this because I don't know. I don't know exactly how these battles are gonna go. So I'll just try it. Let's see our first real battle. Oh, there's an actual competition happening right now. We're gonna do our first ranked battle. In ranked battles, you can face off against other trainers from around the world in a single battle or double battle format. Each season is a new chance to compete. You'll move up or down through the ranks based on the number of wins and losses you accumulate. If you reach the Master Ball tier, then you'll compete with your fellow trainers for your final placement, which is based on your rating. When each battle season ends, you'll be able to receive rewards depending on your final rank or you reach how high you managed to place. Once a new season starts, all results will be reset, and every chain will begin once more from the Pokeball tier. The battle regulations will change each season, so be sure to check out all the details in the news and announcements. Okay, quick sip of water. Alright. Let's try our first double battle. We can change the music. I'll just keep it random. I pretty much like all the music, so. Well, we looked at the rules earlier. Here we go. Here goes our first actual battle. Our first actual battle. This is it. Ooh, Altaria. Wait! Their team is nearly identical to mine. Their team is nearly identical to mine. That's kind of crazy. Okay, what do I do then? Rhyperior is good here. Rhyperior is probably good here. It's definitely good here. I think I lead Rhyperior, Altaria with Arcanine. I kind of want some damage in the back, don't I? I could use White Herb Heracross, but I don't know. Is Heracross isn't that good into the rest of the team. Neither is Kingambit. Victory Bell does have Focus Sash. I don't know what their Victory Bell has. But it's also not that good into the team. I'll bring Heracross in. I can bring Heracross in case they bring Kingambit. Actually, no, I have tools against King Gambit. Do I bring my own King Gambit then? They have a lot of fighting types though. I'm gonna try Heracross. Dude, I did not expect it to be like a near mirror match. I should have got Dragonite. Actually, I don't know if Dragonite would have been how that would have done anything. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Victory Bell Heracross lead. Okay. My lead is not good here. My lead is really bad here, actually. My lead is real bad here. I can use Ice Punch against the Victory Bell. I feel like, I mean, the Victory Bell could have, like, some really annoying moves. Heracross is probably not that bulky. I can lower the attack too. I'll Breaking Swipe. I can lower Heracross's attack this way. Oh, Brick Break into Altaria. I think they expected a switch. They probably expected a switch. Breaking Swipe, that will cut the... Oh, a crit Victory Bell. That's gonna... Okay, so that's gonna lower the attack. Victory Bell goes for Solar Beam. I need to KO this thing. Come on, Rhyperior. Let's go! Okay. Solar Beam would have hit really hard next turn. Victory Bell goes down, though. And Heracross is at -1. They bring out their own Altaria. I don't know if theirs is an offensive Altaria. It does have Cloud 9. I can Ice Punch the Altaria for good damage. I mean, should I Helping Hand or should I... Who are they gonna target? Are they gonna target Altaria or are they gonna target... I'm gonna switch into Arcanine here, actually. It can do more to Heracross than Altaria can, and it'll also give it another attack drop. And Altaria if it's not a special attacking. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it. Good survive, Rhyperior. Dragon Pulse also into Rhyperior. Rhyperior is really bulky though, and Altaria is not that strong. Ice Punch. KO's here. Yo! Okay. It's 2v4. I haven't lost a Pokemon yet. Arcanine is available. I can Extreme Speed. I can also Flare... I can... Ooh! They brought King Gambit. I have really good tools against King Gambit. I can Earthquake this King Gambit. I can also choose to Rock Slide. If I choose to Rock Slide, I can Flare Blitz the King Gambit. I'm gonna Ice Punch this Heracross. And... You know what? No. You know what? Earthquake. Protect. Ooh, the Protect Shield. They come up with like a new shield every thing. Okay, Bug Bite is blocked by Protect. Scary Face is also blocked by Protect. Oh, Earthquake's gonna do huge damage to that King Gambit. It's not gonna do any damage to the Arcanine because of the Protect. Heracross might survive if it's bulky enough because it's not huge damage to the King Gambit. It is pretty bulky. Heracross lives because it's not very effective, but it's at half health, which means I can easily go for Ice Punch here, and I might be able to Extreme Speed this King Gambit. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna go for... What we're gonna do, we're going to Rock Slide and Extreme Speed. So if Extreme Speed doesn't pick up the KO, then Rock Slide has a chance to take it out. Not what I was expecting. Okay, I did a lot less than I was expecting. I did a lot less. Bug Bite into Rhyperior tanks it. King Gambit uses Assurance. Rhyperior lived on 2 HP. Goes for the Rock Slide. It misses something. It missed Heracross. That's fine. Does it pick up the KO on the King Gambit? It does. King Gambit's down. Heracross is the only one that's left, and it's going to get KO'd by Arcanine's Flare Blitz. I will protect Rhyperior just in case. And we Flare Blitz into the Heracross, and I think that's GG. Rhyperior protects here. What does Heracross go for? I think it'll move before Arcanine. It doesn't! Arcanine goes for Flare Blitz, and that is the end of the game. Okay. Arcanine takes recoil damage, but that is our first win in a ranked battle in a near mirror match too. Rhyperior tanked some hits there. That was really good. Rhyperior, good job Rhyperior. We earned 300 VP from that, and we're in rank 4. We might as well just keep going and see what happens, so I can learn more about the team and what like needs to be changed. My lead was really bad though. Like, I'm glad Rhyperior has Ice Punch, because that really helped against the Victory Bell lead. I couldn't really do anything against that lead. Pikachu, King Gambit, Garchomp, Azumarill, Gyarados, Gengar. Okay. I'm thinking we bring Rhyperior again for the Pikachu and King Gambit. It does really good damage into those. I could bring Victor Bell against the Gyarados and Azumarill. And then the Gengar, I can bring King Gambit for. And then I probably bring Arcanine to help out against Garchomp as well as Azumarill. So I think I'll lead Victor Bell, Rhyperior. Actually, it would be nice to have... No, actually, because it could just go for a Dragon. Okay, I think we go Victory Bell, Rhyperior with Arcanine, King Gambit in the back. Because I think that covers a lot. Because Victory Bell covers Azumarill, Gyarados. And Rhyperior also covers the King Gambit Pikachu, so that's like most of the team. That's what we'll go for. Victory Bell is going to be weak to that Gyarados' flying attacks, but that does give me a potential switch into something that doesn't take super effective damage from it. Let's see, Pikachu King Gambit! That's what I brought Rhyperior for! Okay, Victor Bell's not really in much danger here. Okay. This is not that bad. I didn't train my Victory Bell though, and I don't have Protect or anything like that. I could switch here to another Pokemon, but I feel like it doesn't... I mean, Victory Bell is Focus Sash, so even if it takes a huge hit here, it won't do that much. I could go to Arcanine here to weaken the King Gambit, because it doesn't have... Yeah, it doesn't have the thingy. But that does... Okay, you know what? We switch to Arcanine. Wait, no. I didn't pick my moves fast enough. That's... Okay, that's really not good. Go for... Rhyperior, go for Earthquake. Go for Earthquake. Rhyperior, go for Earthquake, please. Yes! Okay, good job, Rhyperior. King Gambit's nearly dead. Pikachu's out. It raced its speed, but that's the only thing it was able to do for this turn. King Gambit is nearly dead. Garchomp is sent out, exerting probably its own Earthquake pressure. Victory Bell again is not gonna do that much here. I could switch it out and save it if any of the water types, but I don't have anything that can freely switch into this Garchomp. So I might just have to let it go down. I can Power Whip into this Garchomp slot though to get some good damage on it, as well as use, I probably could ignore the King Gambit, to be honest. I could ignore the King Gambit, but you know what? We ignore the King Gambit. I'm gonna double the Garchomp. We're gonna ignore this King Gambit. Earth Power goes into Victory Bell. It doesn't take it out because it resists ground. No, it doesn't. It's neutral, but Victory Bell is decently tanky. Power Whip goes into Garchomp, does good damage. Ice Punch should take this KO. Can give you Scary Face into Victory Bell. That was not the right move. Victory Bell is not exerting any pressure here. And it has Sucker Punch, which might pick up the KO on the King Gambit. It probably won't. Okay, Azumarill does come out. That's probably, actually, that might have been why they lowered Victory Bell's stats, speed, so that it couldn't outspeed Azumarill. However, I don't really need to go for... I don't need to go into the Azumarill slot, but rather I could possibly KO... Oh, it goes for Aqua Jet into Rhyperior. It doesn't do that much. They probably should have done that into Victory Bell. Extremely effective, but it did not do much damage. Sucker Punch goes into King Gambit. Picks up the KO. This Earthquake is going to do huge damage to the Azumarill. Now that it's not a spread move. It does over half to the Azumarill. Victory Bell goes down, but that gives me a free switch, which works out in my favor. I can go into this Arcanine slot to weaken the Azumarill, and then after that I think Protect plus an Earthquake wraps up the game, and that's exactly what I'm gonna go for. I don't think there's anything that they can do. They cannot. Aqua Jet does not do enough to Rhyperior. They would have to hit it with something a lot more effective. Let's see how the Azumarill responds. Can it clutch this up? Aqua Jet is not going to do enough. And this Earthquake will be enough to KO it while keeping Arcanine alive. And that's the game. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know I'm only in Pokeball tier, like I'm playing against, you know, beginners, just like me. But we are getting. I did not expect to actually win. I assumed that like I was not gonna like win at all. But okay, we earn another 300 VP. We earn whatever. We have 2 of whatever that is. I do kind of wish that Victory Bell had Protect. It would be a lot better. It would be a lot better if Victory Bell had Protect. But I have to think. Oh wait, there's a thingy up there. What is this? Oh, it's the Battle Pass. The new Battle Pass will be available each season. By increasing the level of your Battle Pass, you earn various rewards. You can raise the level of Battle Pass or take part in regular battles. The competition during season points. Some rewards are only available by purchasing a premium Battle Pass. Okay. What it? We have the Dragonite! Dragonite. Yo! I can okay, so I can Mega Evolve Dragonite now, which might make it worth putting on the team. It might make it worth putting on the team. But then I feel like my team is really weak to Ice, which would not be great. But we do have the Dragonite, which is good. That is very good. Okay, so let's do another battle. I kind of want to give the rest of my team Protect, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it in the long run to do that. But we're gonna see. I'm gonna go in with this. Victory Bell having Focus Sash, I feel like it doesn't do that much, but then again, I don't have any other items to give it. I'm battling Marco. Imagine it's Marco Silva. I just get owned. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Wait. This is the guy. Hold on. Okay, it'd be really funny if this was actually Marco Silva, but this is a legitimate team. This is Dragonite. Probably has this Mega Stone, Bascu Legion, Rain team. I have Altaria. I can use Altaria to switch in to stop the Pelipper. Sinistcha, Incineroar, King Gambit. This is a full-fledged team here. This is okay. This is a thing. This is a thing right here. Okay. I don't really have anything. Okay, I kind of need Rhyperior to take care of that Incineroar. I'm gonna lead all. Do I want to lead Altaria? If I lead, I'm gonna lead Altaria, Victory Bell, Arcanine, Rhyperior in the back. This is a legitimate. This is an actual player. No, this is legitimate. This is a legitimate player. I don't know who it is, but this is a legitimate player. All right, this is a legitimate player. Pelipper, Basculegion. That's kind of the lead I expected. We bring Altaria, Victor Bell here. It's gonna rain because of Pelipper's digital ability, but it's gonna not because it's of Cloud9. It's still raining, but it's the effect shouldn't happen. I'm thinking, can I KO this Pelipper? Can I KO this Pelipper in one shot? Probably not, right? I probably can't. I could. Basculegion switches out. I had a feeling you would switch out. I actually did. Dragonite comes in, probably has multi-scale. This is not going to do that much. I was thinking about targeting the Pelipper, but I was like, Ooh, Hurricane's going to do a lot to Victory Bell, but it won't go down because of Focus Sash. This is a legitimate player. This is a... Oh, Confusion. That's bad. Oh, the Confusion actually... Oh, no, that's so bad. Oh, that's legitimately bad. Okay. This is not good. This is actually not good. This is actually not good. Okay, we are on the back foot right now. This is real bad. This is terrible. Really. It actually is terrible. This is awful. That turn one went about as bad as it could have. Okay, I'm gonna try ice punching this this is a really bad move. Oh, they Mega Evolve it. They Mega Evolve it. Here we go. Mega Dragonite. It's probably gonna move first. Oh wait, well no, Altaria does because of Helping Hand. But this Dragonite is probably gonna move right after, and it's targeting Altaria. Is this gonna KO? Mega Dragonite's really strong. It does. Altaria goes down. The rain is gonna be back up. That means Hurricane can't miss now. Oh, Weather Ball. Oh yeah, Weather Ball's gonna be a Water type move now. Rhyperior doesn't survive this. Oh my goodness, Pelipper's strong. This is a legitimate player, people. This is a legitimate player right here. This is a legitimate player. This is a legitimate. If that makes any sense. Might as well Extreme Speed just to see how much this does to Mega Dragonite. I do want to actually know this information for later, because I'm probably going to be facing many more Mega Dragonites. Dragonite protects. Dang it, I don't get the information. Okay, that was actually a smart move, though. It makes sense for Dragonite to protect there. Because then Pelipper can just Weather Ball Arcanine. It's probably going to KO as well. And that's a really strong Pelipper, too. GG's to Marco. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. Good job. Okay, and you don't earn VP for losing battles, which is good to know. So they probably are victory points, I would assume, because then you'd only get them from victories. That just makes sense. But, okay. Okay. Absol, Frostlass, Corviknight, Garchomp. Okay, I'm facing actual teams now. I haven't left ranked Pokeball 4, and we're facing actual teams. Okay. Frostlass, if it's Mega Frostlass, which it probably is, going to be able to use Snowscape. So I could bring in Altaria to stop that. Rhyperior seems pretty good. Whimsicott, I don't know exactly what Whimsicott is going to do, but I don't know. Arcanine seems pretty good here against a Corviknight lead, and Corviknight is really, really annoying, so I might have to prioritize taking that out. As well as Frostlass. Should I bring Kingambit? Does Kingambit help me here? I feel like it might help me here. I'll bring Altaria in the back, so I can switch it in during Snowscape. Okay. Things are getting real, folks. Things are getting real. Here we go. Corviknight Frostlass lead. That's okay. It's what I thought. It is what I thought the lead was going to be. I got the lead prediction right. This is just going to be... It's probably still going to be tough, though. This is still going to be a tough battle, most likely. So I'm thinking we just... Who's more threatening, the Frostlass or the Corviknight? The Corviknight. Yeah. And then I can also Rock Slide here. Hopefully... Oh! Quick Claw activates! Hit both? Hits both! Frostlass goes down! Corviknight could flinch. Corviknight could flinch. That was a super, super lucky Quick Claw. Arcanine goes for Flare Blitz. The Corviknight's slow. Corviknight goes down. Double KO first turn. Oh! Okay, I actually got the lead right, and they didn't switch out. That went as well as it could have. Leftovers activates as well, restoring some of that recoil damage that Arcanine took. Whimsicott comes in, also weak to Arcanine, and Garchomp comes in, who's weak to Rhyperior. I can go for Flare Blitz into this Whimsicott, and what's gonna happen here? There's probably gonna be Earthquake maybe from this Garchomp, but that's not really that threatening. And a Dragon type move, I feel like is not that threatening either. I'm more worried about what Whimsicott's gonna do. Okay, use Taunt. Probably thought I was gonna go for a Will-O-Wisp, but I didn't. I just went for Flare Blitz, Scary Face into Rhyperior. Rhyperior is already slow, so it doesn't really matter. A lot of people are using Scary Face for some reason. I don't really know why. It's not that popular of a move in past generations. Whimsicott goes down to the Arcanine's Flare Blitz, as I suspected it would. Does Garchomp go down to this Ice Punch? It does! 2 double KOs! The 2 rounds! Oh wow! That's crazy. GG. Okay, Arcanine Rhyperior pulling their weight. The Rhyperior get from the recruitment was well worth it. Good job, Rhyperior. Good job. Arcanine too, because Arcanine took out Corviknight, Rhyperior took out Frostlass. Rhyperior also technically helped out. Dude, the Rhyperior getting that Quick Claw. That Quick Claw probably saved me from... That could have been the difference between losing and winning. It really could have, depending on what their move was. But the Quick Claw... Oh, it's another Rain team. This is really similar to Marco's team, but we're up against Harry. Basculegion and Pelipper, Politoed. They have 2 Drizzle Pokemon. Incineroar for the Intimidate. Victreebel, Charizard. Okay. This is gonna be a time. Are they going to lead the same the same lead that Marco did? Probably not. I'm realizing that I am kind of weak to water. I don't really have anything that's really good against water types. I do want to bring Kingambit this time. Rhyperior is really good into both... Actually, into like half the team. It's really good into the non-rain part of the team. So I do kind of want it. I think I'm going to bring Arcanine and Rhyperior in the back. And hope that Arcanine and Rhyperior can handle the non-rain team and hope that Altaria and King Gambit can hold down the rain part of the team. That's really my only strategy. But I don't know. Basculegion is really strong. Incineroar Politoed. Okay. Altaria King Gambit here. Does King Gambit have Defiant? I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. It doesn't. Okay, that's kind of bad for me then. Okay, so I can go for... I want to go for Protect on Altaria. And... Ooh, what do I do? What do I do if... Is there anything I can switch in here to that'll, like, really help? I have Arcanine and Rhyperior in the back. I don't think I can. You know what? I'm just gonna protect Sword Stance here. I feel like that gives me the best chance to turn things around because the lead's kind of bad. Hopefully they target Altaria. Okay, so Aurora fakes out King Gambit. What does Politoed go for? Encore into the Protect. Okay. So kind of a null turn, but I can't Protect next turn, which is not great. Also, I don't know if Politoed is faster than Altaria. Politoed is not like a super fast Pokemon, but if they trained it to be faster, I could get Encore into Protect. Well, unless I go for Helping Hand. Unless I go for Helping Hand. Then if I get Encored into Helping Hand, that's not nearly as bad. Oh, they withdrew Politoed. Basculegion, please! Yes! Oh! That's huge! Okay, as long as Incineroar doesn't KO... Just don't KO... Wait, use Parting Shot into... Okay, wait. That's not that good either. I might not KO Basculegion now. I'm gonna do at least okay damage, but it's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be good damage. Okay, they sent Politoed back out. This is not gonna be huge damage, but it is Helping Hand boosted, but it's -2. Oh, 12%! That's within... Okay, that's okay. Because that's in Sucker Punch range, probably. Probably. Probably, I say very confidently. I can also... Okay, should I switch to something? It doesn't really make sense to switch at the moment. I'm gonna Protect Sucker Punch here. Hopefully they don't switch out. They didn't switch out. Does Basculegion attack? It does! It goes down to Sucker Punch! Okay! I'm not out yet. Politoed is still a big threat. And that's why. Weather Ball is terrifying. Oh, it did like nothing to get... Oh, because it's a normal type move. It's not water. It's not a water type move because Altaria is still in the field. Which means they were probably targeting Altaria with Basculegion to get it off the field. But Sucker Punch picked up the KO. This -2 King Gambit is putting in work. Okay, they're probably going to send out Incineroar? They send out Pelipper. They send out Pelipper. Okay, I can go for Helping Hand. I'm thinking Kowtow Cleave into... Who's more dangerous here? I don't know who's more dangerous. Who's more likely to switch out? I'm gonna go for the Politoed. I'm going for the Politoed. Okay, there's no switches. I probably should have gone for Pelipper now that I think about it. Because of Hurricane. Oh, it has Icy Wind! Okay, it does really good damage to Altaria for a weak move. Speeds drop, but that's okay. My team was already slow. I get Encored into Helping Hand. That's not that bad. That's not bad. I can't Protect, but I am Encored into Helping Hand. Kowtow Cleave goes into Pelipper. It's not going to do that much. Because it is, oh, it has leftovers. Okay, I got the item. Item revealed that Politoed does have leftovers. I kind of want to switch Altaria out because I want to switch King Gambit out. But I can't. I have to use Helping Hand. You know what? Altaria has to use Helping Hand. I'm gonna let it Helping Hand even though I'm Swords Dancing, because I don't want to switch it out yet. It's not gonna, the Helping Hand's not gonna do anything. But, if I get this Swords Dance up, this will be good. Icy Wind goes into Altaria again. They're trying to get rid of it. I assume this is their only super effective thing against Altaria. Politoed goes for... Perish Song! Which is actually okay. King Gambit goes for Swords Dance, which means that I'm no longer at -2. Which means it's gonna start doing some damage here. Though Pelipper and, like, Politoed's really bulky, Pelipper is decently bulky. But Altaria's locked into Helping Hand, which means that this is now neutral damage. Which means I can probably pick up a KO on something. And I want to attack the... I want to get damage on the Pelipper so that it could be in extreme speed range from the Arcanine, just in case I don't take it out here. Pelipper uses Hydro Pump into King Gambit. It lives. What does Politoed go for? Oh, Citrus Berry activates. Politoed uses... Oh, it used the Encore. It's Encored into... Swords Dance. Okay, that's actually really bad. That's not good. I feel like King Gambit is not that useful here anymore, so what I'm gonna do... Is Altaria still Encored? I don't know if Altaria is still Encored. So what I'm gonna... Is it still Encored? I should be able to know if it's still on. Okay, it is still Encored. I'm going to switch it out into Rhyperior. I feel like Rhyperior probably... Can it tank? I feel like it can tank. And then I'll go for... Oh, I keep pressing the thing. I'll go for Swords Dance again with King Gambit. I'm going to leave it on the field. So you have the Altaria switch into Rhyperior. It's gonna take some big damage here if they go for like Icy Wind, Hydro. Oh, they go for Hydro Pump into. Oh, they go for the King Gambit. It lives. Weather Ball also into King Gambit. They think King Gambit's a threat. It lived. Honestly, King Gambit, I'm just using as a decoy. The thing is, they have to get rid of this King Gambit. They can't ignore it because if they ignore it for too long, it'll eventually be unencored. Actually, wait, no, it'll just go down to Perish Song. Thing is, they have to switch out now, or else. Which means I can go for Rock Slide. Actually, I can go for Earthquake and KO my own King Gambit. They have to switch something out. You know what? Wait, no. I'll go for Rock Slide. And I have to do Swords Dance on... I have to do Swords Dance on... Yeah, I have to do Swords Dance on King Gambit. I'm gonna leave it in. I'm leaving it in. It's done its job. It took out the Bascu Legion. It's done its job. If they... One of them can switch out into Incineroar, but if they do, it'll take big damage if Rock Slide connects. So are they going to stay in? Pelipper's also going to take big damage because it's Flying type. Are they... Who's going to switch out, if any of them? I don't think Incineroar can... Incineroar can't clean up this game. Rhyperior moves first. They don't switch. They kind of do... Okay, it took out Pelipper. That's okay. It hit the super effective target. Ooh, 3%. Okay. It lived. Pelipper uses Hurricane into King Gambit. King Gambit goes down. Rhyperior is going to take a big attack here. It's not raining anymore, though, so they can't use Weather Ball. Or it's going to do not very effective damage. So... Now, Politoed and Pelipper both go down to Perish Song. They kind of ruin themselves. Pelipper goes down. Politoed also goes down. And all they have is Incineroar in the back. The thing is, Incineroar has Intimidate. So it'll be able to, it'll be able to lower my Rhyperior's attack, but I'm gonna bring back in Altaria, who can use Helping Hand, which will offset that drop. And so I think this game is over unless their Incineroar does something absolutely crazy. They have to pull off something absolutely insane. But I think it's GG here. Is communicating. Did they forfeit? Or are they just taking they might just be taking a bit to... I mean, they only have one Pokemon they can go into. Look at Rhyperior. It's just... He's so, like... he's so... that guy. Okay, here we go. Altaria. Into their... and their Incineroar. Cloud9 doesn't do anything. Incineroar's Intimidate lowers both Rhyperior and Altaria's stats. However, I can go for Earthquake freely here because Altaria is a flying type, and I can use the Helping Hand to go before Incineroar. So even if Incineroar KOs Altaria, it's not gonna matter because Helping Hand will go before anything it has. Atomic Quantum, hello, hellos. Welcome to the stream, the Pokemon Champions stream. What is up? Somehow you're the only one here. Actually, Rose was here earlier. But they left because it was like late in their time zone, which is crazy. But welcome. Currently, I'm about to win a battle against this person, Henry, as they call themselves. Earthquake doesn't affect Altaria. It's going to do big damage to this Incineroar with the Helping Hand boost. Incineroar is really tanky, so it doesn't go down. It has Citrus Berry, so it's gonna be able to survive another Earthquake. It's gonna be able to survive another Helping Hand boosted Earthquake. They didn't take out Altaria though, which means I can actually go for another Helping Hand. They targeted Rhyperior, which was not smart. Because I can still launch off these Helping Hand boosted Earthquakes. It would do a lot less if they took out Altaria, but they didn't. The greatest Pokemon of all time, Incineroar, is gonna go down to Rhyperior and Altaria. And I have Arcanine in the back in case, which has Intimidate ready, so if they do KO Altaria, Incineroar is only going to get weaker. So they're kind of pinched here. Which is... Oh! And they forfeit. Okay. Or they took up too much time. And that is GG's. GG to Harry. Let's go. And we reached Pokeball tier rank 3. So, Tommy, what you missed was we did a bunch of the tutorials. We went through like the whole like beginning section. We got some Pokemon, and we did some recruitment for the Pokemon, and we trained a couple of them, and yeah, that was pretty much what we did. Ooh, 500 VP, and we get more of these quick coupons, which I still don't know what they do. I still don't know what these quick coupons do. Ooh, and I can get more. I don't know what they do, but I have them. Also, we got a free Dragonite. I low-key do not know anything about competitive play. Don't you worry, Atomi. Do not worry. Or is it a Tommy? Is it a Tommy? Like for Adam? Is it a Tommy or a Tomy? It's probably a Tommy. But do not worry. I will, just call me Quantum. Okay, Quantum. I got you. So, don't worry if you don't know about competitive play. I will be pretty much explaining the turns as they're going and explaining my thought process and all of that. So, hopefully I can do that good enough to where you will understand what's going on at least. And I'm not like a crazy competitive player either. I'm just here for fun. I'm just here for the fun. Oh wait, what? We have the choice scarf? What? Since when? Since when did we have access to the choice scarf? What? I thought it wasn't here. Wait, we can use Choice Scarf? Bruh! That would have been good to know like an hour ago. Okay, well, we have Choice Scarf available. Also, I need a Pokemon... Okay, Victor Bell... I need a Pokemon that can, like, handle water types. Because this team that I currently have is not good against water types at all. It's really bad against water types, in fact. So I definitely want Victor Bell to do a bit more. So I probably should train it. Oh, I love this song so much. Dude, this song is so good. By the way, I heard Altaria and Dragonite can learn Dragon Dance, which is a pretty busted move in the stack. Okay, so actually, my Altaria currently is a support-focused Altaria, so that's why it's not running Dragon Dance, because it's not, I'm not using it for damage. However, there was a combo. There is a combo. Actually, I'll show you the combo. Altaria learns the move, what is it called? Dragon Cheer, which gives your allies a critical hit ratio boost, and Dragon types receive a 2-stage boost. So if I used Altaria Dragonite, I could Dragon Cheer with my Dragonite, and that'll give it a 2-stage increased critical hit ratio, which could be pretty insane. And then Dragonite could also use Dragon Dance as well, and now that would just be absolutely busted. But currently I have Helping Hand on it, and Defog, just because I wasn't using Dragonite at the moment. Dragonite is really strong though, and I'm probably gonna end up using it. Okay, let me train Victor Bell so that I can... Oh wait, hold on, I need to do this before I forget. King Gambit, I need this thing to have Defiant. Supreme Overlord, it does not... No, I need it to have Defiant against that Intimidate. That battle would have been... one of the battles that I did, would have been... Actually, the one that you just saw, would have been way easier to win if I had Defiant instead of Supreme Overlord. So I need to change that right now. Defiant, that's necessary. I thought it had Defiant, it didn't. So we're here. Also, I did train this Rhyperior and my Altaria and my Arcanine because they are pulling their weight. Okay, let's see. Victor Bell, I need you to better handle... You know, because you're holding the Focus Sash right now, I'm actually gonna give you less HP and just max out attack and speed. Since you're holding Focus Sash anyway. Actually, is Victor Bell a special attacker or a physical attacker? I don't know. So I'm just gonna change that just so I can see. So its base special attack is 120, its base attack is 125. Okay, so it's a physical attacker. Good to know. So I'll keep its adamant nature. Then. It depends on its better moveset. It depends. Well, yeah, it depends on its moveset, and it also depends on its stats. Like some Pokemon do have like Lucario. Lucario has special attacker stats, but because it learns close combat, it's usually used as a physical attacker. So yeah, it depends on the moveset and the stats. Special attack and attack are completely different. Yeah. So, I mean, this thing does learn Power Whip, which is really strong, and it's a physical move. But I kind of want something that can't miss. So Leaf Blade could work. Trailblaze for speed, maybe. Bullet Seed, actually. Oh, whoops. Bullet Seed could work for... It also has Energy Ball and Giga Drain on the special side. Oh, and Grass Knot. It does learn Sleep Powder, which I could use in a pinch. I think I want to trade out Power Whip for Leaf Blade just because I don't like missing. Missing just sucks. And it definitely should have a poison move. So Poison Jab, Poison Jab is its own. Is it its only physical? That's its only physical poison move. I think Sludge Bomb is stronger. But I don't want to. I don't know if I should do a special attacking one or a physical attacking one. That I don't know. Get something that both could poison the target and attacks. The more poison chance, the better. Yeah, makes sense. Poison Jab has 30%. I'll keep Poison Jab then. This thing also has Sucker Punch, which doesn't do enough damage. Also, King Gambit already has Sucker Punch, so I don't think it needs it. Because King Gambit gets a stab buff on it. Also, I'm giving this thing Protect. I need Protect on it. It's just desperately I do. Okay, let's see what else. Should I have Sleep Powder? Because Sleep Powder could come in clutch. It could come in clutch. I don't know. I don't like that it's 75% accurate, but Sleep is so good. It can be handy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Up, but it can miss. Yeah. I'll grab Sleep Powder, but I'm not going to depend on it. Like, if I have to use Sleep Powder to win a game, it's probably not good, but I'll get it because it could work. If the Pokemon is holding a berry to be eaten when its HP drops, it'll eat the berry. Doubles its Pokemon speed. Okay, neither of these really work with Focus Sash, Victory Bell. Unless I make Victory Bell bulky, and then give it the Citrus Berry that King Gambit is holding. Well, the Citrus Berry already happens at at half HP though, so it actually doesn't really help. I guess I'll keep Gluttony, but it's not really gonna do much for me. But neither is Chlorophyll since I don't have a Sun setter or anything like that. So we'll keep Focus Sash, Victory Bell. And okay, King Gambit is fine. King Gambit's fine. I have Heracross on the team at the moment. Just because that was one of the Pokemon that I was given. But I don't know. I mean, it has a really high like attack stat. I mean, it's lower than Rhyperior's, which I didn't know, actually. It's actually, wait, it's lower than King Gambit's, too. Okay, maybe it's okay, I don't know. I don't know now. I kind of want Dragonite on the team, because I got absolutely destroyed by a Dragonite. I don't know. Like, it overlaps typing with Altaria. That's the problem. Like, I don't like that they have the same typing. Like, they're both quadruple weak to Ice. Let me just see. Let me just see what Dragonite has. It is a special attacking Dragonite because it's meant to go with the Mega Stone, because Mega Dragonite is a special attacker. It's Modest Nature. Draco Meteor makes sense because it's best. That's its strongest at Dragon Attack. It doesn't have a flying move though. Or does it? No, it doesn't. I feel like it should have a flying move. Aerial Ace never misses. Hurricane does miss. Air Slash also misses. Air Cutter also okay, I feel like most of these moves miss except for Aerial Ace, but Aerial Ace is all of these moves miss actually except for Aerial Ace. Problem is Aerial Ace is not that strong. It's also a physical move, and I kind of need a special. I need a special one. Should I just go with Hurricane? I don't know. Roost might be handy. It could be. Actually, it could be. It definitely could be, actually. It could be handy if I make Dragonite bulky. If I make Dragonite bulky, I mean, it has multi-scale. Actually, I mean, that could work. That definitely could work. Okay, I really don't like the Hurricane can miss, but at the same time... It's just so much stronger. And for a Pokemon that I'm likely going to be Mega Evolving, I kind of need it to be strong. And then what should I give it? Okay, should I go with the Roost thing then? Probably. Dragon Dance doesn't work on a special attacking one though. Making Dragonite a bulky tank that hits hard and deals pretty decent damage. Yeah, that could definitely work. That could definitely work. In which case, yeah, if I go with Roost, and then also Protect, because Protect is just necessary. It has, okay, so it has multi-scale. I could also give it Inner Focus, and then when it Mega Evolves, it'll get multi-scale. That could be useful in like a niche scenario. Okay, so let's lower the special attack investment a bit, so that we can have more points for the bulk. And we'll lower a bit of the speed as well. And then I'll probably just put it in HP. So that should make it a good bit bulkier. Plus, multi-scale is already helping with the bulk. I think that works. We'll go with it. I have no idea what the best way of using Mega Dragonite is, but this is what I'll go with. It does mean that I have to replace a Pokemon on my team, and that Pokemon is probably gonna be Heracross. So I don't know. I haven't needed it for any of the battles we've been in. And I feel like Dragonite can come to more things. Okay, so we'll replace Heracross with Dragonite, and then we'll give it the... Yeah, the Dragonite. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I'm very interested to see, like, I don't know how tanky is Dragonite. I have no idea how tanky Dragonite actually is. Especially with multi-scale, so I guess we'll see. Olaf. We're gonna be fighting Olaf. I think it's kind of funny that the Dragonite Megastore is called Dragonite. Yeah. Dragonite. Oh, here. Oh, it's Bascu Legend! For Rigoraph 2? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, hold on. I need Altaria for the rain. It could be a Pelipper, Bascu, not Bascu. Did I say Bascu Legend? That's not Bascu Legend. That's Archaludon. Yeah, okay, Archaludon. Rhyperior is really good into Archaludon because it can't Electroshot it. I'm gonna lead Rhyperior, Altaria with Dragonite, Arcanine in the back. Because Arcanine could take care of Sinistra, Dragonite probably could take care of like Farigiraf and just do good damage. Period. Altaria for the weather and Rhyperior for Archaludon. It's most likely they're gonna use Pelipper as support, then use it offensively. You'll need. Honestly, I've learned the hard way that Pelipper hits really hard. Oh, this is not the lead I was expecting. Okay, this is not the lead I was expecting. This is real bad. This is actually not good. This is actually not good. Okay, I want to get rid of this Drampa because I don't exactly know what it can do. And I'm going to... Okay, this Farigiraf might go for Trick Room? I don't know what it's going to do, actually. I'm going to Protect here. I'm gonna protect Altaria because I need it for the Pelipper. I need the Altaria for the Pelipper, so I'm gonna protect it here. I don't know what they're gonna do with Farigiraf, because if they set up Trick Room, that's kind of good for me. Oh, they're doing Mega Drampa! I forgot that Pokemon existed! I forgot Mega Drampa existed! Okay, this is... Okay. So, Drampa Mega Evolves, Altaria protects. Who's faster between Farigiraf and a Rhyperior? Rhyperior is faster than Farigiraf. Drampa takes huge damage from Rhyperior. It goes... Oh, its special attack has risen from its Berserk. Ice Beam fails into Altaria, who protects! What is... Farigiraf uses Trick Room! Okay, Rhyperior is faster than Drampa, which is good to know. I'm going to switch out Altaria here because I do not want it taking, I don't want it taking big damage here. I also don't want to go into Dragonite because it'll also take big damage from Ice Beam. So I'm going to go into Arcanine, who hopefully resists what this Drampa can do. Intimidate's not going to be that useful here because they're special. Both these Pokemon are special attackers, but it is going to hopefully protect. Oh, Farigiraf uses Helping Hand. It boosts Drampa's attack by 50%. Whatever it's gonna do, Ice Beam into Rhyperior, who goes down. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. Okay, you know what? Okay, I know how I can get myself back into this. We go back into Altaria. I think, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I don't know how bulky this Drampa is. So what we're gonna do is we're going to Helping Hand Arcanine, Extreme Speed, so it'll move first, despite the Trick Room. Farigiraf uses Helping Hand, but Altaria's gonna use Helping Hand too. And Arcanine's gonna move first. Drampa is normal Dragon typing. I don't know about its Mega Form. I think it keeps its normal Dragon typing. Oh, I forgot about Farigiraf's Armor Tail! Oh no! I forgot about Armor Tail! Arcanine survives, but that's real bad. I forgot about Armor Tail. Okay, this is not good. This is really not good. This is actually incredibly bad. I don't know if I can clutch this up now. I don't think there's a way I clutch this up. I'm gonna double protect here. It's gonna... Oh my gosh, I forgot about Armor Tail. Okay, Armor Tail is Farigiraf's signature ability, and it blocks all priority moves. We go for Hyper Voice. I didn't protect on Altaria! I thought I protected! Okay, I threw. I actually threw. That's my fault. I'm sorry, Altaria, I threw. Okay, we switch into Dragonite here. Guess my only Pokemon left. There's one more turn of Trick Room. So I'm going to protect Dragonite. I'm gonna go for the double protect because I kind of need it to win. If Arcanine gets this double protect, which is like, I think a 2/3, it can fail. It failed! But Dragonite's protect will always go. Arcanine's gonna go down here. It's not gonna go down here! Wait, no, Farigiraf can use, yeah, it's, okay, Farigiraf uses Hyper, it's gonna go down. Arcanine goes down. Now it is just my Dragonite. Okay. So we're gonna Mega Evolve here because it just makes sense to do. And I'm gonna go for Hurricane into this Drampa. I don't want to use Draco Meteor yet because it'll lower my special attack and I have no way of reversing that drop. Dragonite Mega Evolves. Dragonite, you need to hit this Hurricane. You have to hit this Hurricane. If it misses, it's kind of over. Hopefully Multi-Skill will save it from this ice. the multi-scale and the bulk that we did. Oh wait, Hurricane went first, and it KO'd. Oh, cause Trick Room ended. Trick Room ended. I forgot Trick Room ended that turn. Okay, Hurricane takes the KO on Drampa. It's 1v3. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Dragonite's attack falls. That doesn't really matter though, because we're doing special attacking Dragonite. Okay. I'm gonna Hurricane into the Farigiraf because I don't want it to set up another Trick Room. It'll be really bad if it sets up another Trick Room. I don't know if it'll KO because Farigiraf is a really bulky Pokemon. Arcanine protects. Does Farigiraf? It doesn't. I don't know if Hurricane's gonna pick up the KO though. It doesn't. Oh, it went for Hyper Voice and not Trick Room. Multi-scale is broken. I don't know if it's in range of another Hurricane because of that leftovers healing. But I have to go for it because I cannot afford to use Draco Meteor. If I use Draco Meteor, I pretty much will lose this. Arcanine is going to be the one attacking here. Farigiraf protects. Oh, he's a Snarl. Oh, no. That's the end of the game. Dragonite does not have the damage output anymore to finish off this game after that Snarl. Okay, so we lost. Okay, so we lost this round. Pretty much guaranteed. Let's just, because I'm not gonna have the damage output anymore to actually win. I do want to see how much Draco Meteor does to Arcanine, and how strong this move actually is with my current Dragonite. Uses Will-O-Wisp. It missed. Dragonite goes for Draco Meteor. Awesome animation, by the way. Okay, it does. Okay, so -1 does not that much. Okay. But Dragonite's pretty much. It's over. Pretty much. It's over. I do not have a way to get back. Okay, so I'm gonna forfeit because I do not have the damage output that I need. Dragonite actually kind of carried. Dragonite is actually it's strong. I can't say it carried just because I brought it in really late, but it is strong. I just have to get it into position better. Oh wait, we earned 80 VP, even though I lost. Oh, okay. Okay, so I was expecting them to bring Arcaludon, and they didn't bring Arcaludon, which was really, really tough. I was expecting Arcaludon, and they didn't bring Arcaludon or Pelipper or. So yeah, I was just okay. That was just really bad on my part. I was not expecting the Drampa because I forgot Mega Drampa existed. Wait, I faced off against this team. I faced off against this team already. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if I know Arcanine is really good into this team, and so is Rhyperior. I can probably bring. Ooh, what should I bring? Altaria, just in case they bring Mega Frostlass, so I can turn off Snowstorm, the snow or whatever it's called, Snow Warning. Yeah, Snow Warning, and then I'll bring Dragonite as well. Dragonite can probably take care of the Garchomp if they bring that as well. Arcanine can take care of Whimsicott. Okay, let's see how this goes. Whimsicott Frostlass. Okay. This is actually a good lead from me. Arcanine and Rhyperior both are threatening KOs with Flare Blitz and Rock Slide or Ice. Actually, I think the better move is probably Flare Blitz into Frostlass and Ice Punch into Whimsicott. I'm just gonna go straight forward and attack here. Whimsicott uses Dazzling Gleam. That's not gonna do a lot at all. It's like a let's see if you learn from last time moment. Yeah. Hex into Arcanine. Also not gonna do that much. Arcanine Flare Blitz. KO's Frostlass. Does Ice Punch KO Whimsicott? It could be a bulky Whimsicott. It's usually not, but it could be. You never know. Rhyperior does hit like a truck, though. It KOs! Double KO! First turn. Who did they bring in the back? Arcanine's Leftovers activates, bringing it above half HP. They brought Absol. My previous opponent did not bring Absol. They also brought Arcanine, which is really bad for them because now I should be able to go for a Protect on Arcanine, Earthquake on Rhyperior. This Earthquake is going to do huge damage to their Arcanine. If it doesn't protect, it's also going to do huge damage to their Absol. Absol uses Sucker Punch. It's not going to do that much to Rhyperior, though. Rhyperior is really bulky. Arcanine uses Flame Charge into my Arcanine, which protects itself. Rhyperior goes for Earthquake. How much is this going to do? My Arcanine's protected from this. Huge damage on Arcanine, and below 50% on the Absol. Arcanine's Leftovers gives it even more healing. And now I can go for I probably can extreme speed something, but what I'm gonna do just for a safe play, I'm gonna switch into Altaria and Earthquake again, because I don't know if like extreme speed might not kill. It probably would, but I want to be safe, and because have a huge lead, I'm gonna just do a safe play. Altaria is flying typing, so it's not gonna get hit by this Earthquake. And my opponent's Pokemon should go down. Scary Face lowers speed, but it doesn't matter. Rhyperior was already the slowest Pokemon on the field. Absolutely uses Brutal Swing into... Oh, that's both my Pokemon. Doesn't do enough. Rhyperior goes for Earthquake. Altaria is not affected because it's flying typing. And Arcanine and Absol both go down. And that's GG. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! GG's to Weston. Let's go. My team, for some reason, is really strong into that Frostlass, Corviknight. Pretty much their entire team. My team is really strong into their entire team, which is pretty crazy. GG's. GG's. I don't know why, but that specific matchup, my team is... I haven't lost to that matchup yet. I mean, I've only played it twice, but that matchup, I have really good tools against that matchup, specifically. Which is kind of crazy. Oh, Hisuian Typhlosion team! This is probably... Wait, they have Archaludon too! And Dragon... Okay, there's a lot of threats here. Charizard, Hisuian Typhlosion, Lucario... Dragonite, Blastoise, and Archaludon. 4 of these Pokemon can Mega Evolve, so I don't know which one it would be. I feel like I have to bring Arcanine here because of the Archaludon. Actually, I could bring Rhyperior. Actually, Rhyperior is probably better. Rhyperior is definitely really good here. And so is Altaria if they try to use a Weather move, but if not, then it's not as good. I can bring Victory Bell just in case they bring Blastoise, but otherwise it's not that good. I definitely want Dragonite. I want Dragonite here. And I could bring King Gambit, but King Gambit isn't especially strong into... It's only really strong against Hisuian Typhlosion, whereas Victory Bell could do a bit more with Sleep Powder shenanigans if it ends up hitting. Let's see. This is a team I haven't faced before. Let's see how it goes. It seems to have like a sun mode, and a rain mode. Which is interesting. Archaludon Lucario is in the lead. This is really good for Rhyperior and Arcanine here, hitting both of these Pokemon, hitting my opponent's Steel types for super effective damage. This is really good. This is really good for me here. This is really, really good for me. So I'm gonna go for this Earthquake plus Protect on Arcanine just to scout for what they're doing. I want to keep Arcanine healthy. Rhyperior's Quick Claw activates, which means it's gonna be able to move first. It's gonna be able to move first unless they use a priority move. They don't. Rhyperior's Earthquake is going to hit both these Steel types really hard. Lucario gets KO'd. Our Caledon is down to 32%. That was huge damage from Rhyperior. Our Caledon uses Steel Beam that's really strong into Rhyperior. Is it gonna KO? It does. Okay, so we took one for one. 2 for 2. Our Caledon goes down because of Steel Beam's recoil damage. Me just learning in the background. I mean, at least you're learning. But I took out 2 of their Pokemon for 1 of mine. Rhyperior did its job by taking out the 2 Steel types. I should be able to safely bring in Dragonite here to have a pretty good chance at defeating whatever else is left. Victory Bell would be okay, but I feel like Dragonite is generally better. Okay, they're gonna Mega Evolve Charizard. Surely they Mega Evolve Charizard into Mega Charizard Y to get the Drought ability to activate the Sun for their Typhlosion. That is, I'm gonna assume, what is about to happen. Which means, if I Mega Evolve Dragonite and KO the Typhlosion, that'll, if my read is right. My read might not be right. Okay? My read might not be right. But I'm gonna continue. Wait, did I use Protect last turn? Or did I use... did I use Protect last turn? Hold on. Did I use Protect last turn? I don't know if I did. I might have. I don't know. I'm just gonna Extreme Speed this Charizard. Just for some damage on it. Dragonite's gonna Mega Evolve here. Which means it might be faster than Charizard if Charizard doesn't. If Charizard doesn't Mega Evolve, that means my Dragonite is faster. Wait, okay, Charizard doesn't Mega Evolve, which means they don't have Sun. Which is surprising. Typhlosion takes damage. I don't know what it took damage from. But it's getting Draco Meteored. It's gonna get KO'd. That lowers Dragonite's special attack, but it's done its job. Dragonite has done its job. Wait, what did Charizard do? Did it not move? Maybe they ran out of time. I'm gonna switch Dragonite to Victory Bell. And, go for the Extreme Speed on this Charizard again. Just so I can reset Dragonite's stat drops. Just in case something goes horribly wrong, which I don't think it will, but just in case it does, I will have a full power Dragonite in the back to switch into. Charizard takes a bunch of damage. Charizard uses Air Slash. Oh wait, no, it did Charizard use Air Slash last time? I think it might have. But now I have Victory Bell against this the Grass type Victory Bell against this Fire type Charizard, and they forfeit. Okay. Did you know I actually make music? I did not. I did not know that. What type of music? Okay, dude, we're kind of on a roll here. Dragonite is definitely. I feel like I haven't been able to use it to its fullest yet, but it's like I feel like it's decently reliable. But I make it using jump. Oh, I've used that before actually. I've used that before. I know. I do know how that's. Armarouge. This is the first time I've seen Armarouge. They have a shiny Gyarados and shiny Lucario. What? Okay, King Gambit is good into pretty much. It's good into Tyranitar a bit. It's okay into Tyranitar and Gengar. Arcanine is good against like Lucario. It could also help with just general. I mean, this team is mostly full of special attackers except for Tyranitar. I could bring Rhyperior. Rhyperior is actually okay here. I can also bring Victory Bell to for Sleep Powder shenanigans. I want to bring Dragonite because it's just that strong. I don't know if Altaria is good here. I could use it to pick up some surprise KOs though. Do I want to bring Arcanine? Is Arcanine actually okay? Is it actually good here? Maybe I bring King Gambit. I'll bring King Gambit because it's good against Tyranitar and the Gengar. This will be like my first match not bringing Arcanine, actually. Arcanine's always really good, but this team is mostly special attackers, so I don't, and it has nothing that's... Gengar Tyranitar! The two Pokemon that I was planning to bring King Gambit against. However, okay, so I can Earthquake both of these Pokemon for super effective damage. I forgot that Gengar's a poison type. And actually, if I Helping Hand, Sandstream is actually not active right now because of Altaria. If I Helping Hand this Rhyperior, it might pick up a double KO right here if they don't switch out. They Mega Evolve Tyranitar. If I get this KO, I will get rid of their Mega Evolution. Sandstream should not matter here because of Altaria being on the field. If Rhyperior survives this turn, it does! Rhyperior hit this Earthquake and do big damage, buddy. Do big damage. Helping Hand boosted. Gengar goes down. Tyranitar's at 23%. Gengar's Cursed Body activates though, which means I can't use Earthquake. Strength, Perseverance, and a bit of luck, honestly. Yeah, I didn't expect their Mega to be Tyranitar. I keep forgetting that we're playing with Mega Evolution somehow. Rhyperior, dude, Rhyperior's the GOAT. Rhyperior is pulling its weight. Gyarados comes in. Okay, Rhyperior's attack falls. I am going to switch it out for... I'm going to switch it out for Dragonite, just in case they go for another high horsepower into it. It'll actually not matter. And then, should I switch out? Should I double switch? Is that actually smart? Is it smart to double switch here? I'll double switch. Wait, I didn't bring Victory Bell. No, I'm not gonna double switch. I didn't bring Victory Bell. I'm not gonna double switch. I'll go for Breaking Swipe actually. Just lower the attacks. Okay, switch out Rhyperior. Bring in Dragonite. Hopefully that negates a ground type attack. Okay, Waterfall goes into it. Doesn't do any, much damage at all. Altaria uses Breaking Swipe. It's gonna lower Tyranitar and Gyarados' attack stats. It goes for Dragon Claw into Altaria, who survives. Okay. Do I just rip Mega? I think I do. It's probably just worth it to rip Mega. Actually, do I? Yeah, we're gonna rip the Mega. And I'm actually gonna Breaking Swipe again just to make this Tyranitar useless. I'm gonna keep it on the field and just make it so that it can't do anything. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave it at low HP on the field, just make it so that they don't get a free switch in. It misses! Hurricane misses! Uses Dragon Rush. Dragonite's bulky though. Breaking Swipe goes in. Tyranitar lives. Oh, it crit! That could have been really bad. If Tyranitar went down, that would have foiled my plans. Goes for Rock Slide. KO's Altaria. That's actually good for me. I know it sounds weird, but that's actually good for me because that allows me to get a free switch. Dragonite gets hit by Sand. Now that Altaria is off the field, it's gonna be weak to the Sand. The Sand is now active. I could go into Rhyperior here, but it's low HP. King Gambit's my only healthy Pokemon left. You know what? I'm gonna switch in Rhyperior. And I'm just gonna protect it. I'm gonna protect it this turn. And And I'm going to KO. I want to KO this Gyarados. I want to get rid of this Gyarados. And I'm just going to protect right here. I want Tyranitar to be sitting on this field doing nothing. I don't want to KO it. Rhyperior protects. Who's faster between Dragonite and... Okay, Dragonite's faster. Does it KO Gyarados? Oh, it's 3%! Wait, it's gonna get KO'd! Okay, it's gonna get KO'd at the end of this turn, but what does it do? Oh, it got confused! It heard its own confusion! Oh! The confusion chance from Hurricane made it so that it couldn't move. Dragon Claw takes out Dragonite, but that's fine! The crit didn't matter. That is absolutely fine. Because now I have full HP King Gambit on the field with a extremely low Tyranitar who can just get sucker punched and be out and be off the field, and this Armarouge who is weak to Rhyperior. So now I can finally go. I can go for this sucker punch here. Actually, do I get rid of Tyranitar right now? It's not threatening it. Armarouge is like... Actually, Armarouge is actually threatening King Gambit. So you know what? I'm going to Sucker Punch the Armarouge. And then go for... I'll go for just a Rock Slide. Because Armarouge is the only threat here. Armarouge has Quick Claw! But Sucker Punch is still going to do... Oh, 9%! Its defenses fell, speed rose, that doesn't really matter, it's not going to affect that much. Energy Ball into Rhyperior, who goes down. I think King Gambit can close this out though. High Horsepower doesn't do enough. And that means I can Sucker Punch Armarouge? I Sucker Punch Armarouge. Tyranitar. Actually, this might have been a misplay. They don't protect. Armarouge goes down. Tyranitar is not gonna be able to KO at -2. It's not gonna be able to KO this King Gambit. I see two watching now. I don't know if that was just me and you or me and someone else. I don't know. No idea. King Gambit's Citrus Berry activates, replenishing its HP, and that means that this Tyranitar is now going to go down to a final Sucker Punch. And that is the game. Oh my goodness. The plays. That was a good round. That came down to a 1v1. GG Sharp. GG's to Sharp. That was a great round. Oh wow. And we made it to rank 2 Pokeball tier. That's crazy. Also, I think we finished a mission, I'm pretty sure. We finished a bunch of missions. Weekly missions. Oh, we finished weekly missions? 3 ranked battles without any of your team finish. Okay, we have to land 1 more critical hit. Extremely effective moves. Mega evolving. There's a bunch of things that we can do. Starter missions as well. Okay. Dude, that was actually a really good match. That was an awesome match. Teammate ticket and a training ticket. I assume these tickets can be used to pretty much like get a free like training or free recruit, something like that. I did want to look at the shop. That match was absolute cinema. Yeah, that was a really good match. I do want to get that the black glasses. because King Gambit's Sucker Punch just barely didn't KO that Armor Rouge. But with these black glasses, it'll KO. And Citrus Berry was like good, but it wasn't necessary in that match. And I think if King Gambit just does more damage, it'll be generally more helpful. So let's see. Defense, power boost, yes. Give King Gambit the black glasses. So that'll help it pick up KOs without sword stance. That was an insane match though. That was an awesome match. With another mission? What? Oh, I shopped. Okay. Wait, is that the subscribe button I see? Wait, what? Wait, is it the wait a minute. Is the thing gonna I like the music in this game. Oh no, the thingy isn't working. Hold on. I have to... Hold on, I need to hold on. Wait, that's actually like kind of annoying. Hold on. Hold on, mildly. Oh, it's not working. Well, okay, I don't know why the sub thing isn't working. I have to see how that works. But if you did subscribe, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. So, okay, I have time for like probably one more match. So, let's end this thing off with a bang. For that one person watching all of this stream and everyone in the future, remember this. I appreciate it, Quantum. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. Okay, let's tie MZ times. I don't know. Ooh, Incineroar, Sneasler, Gengar, Pelipper, Dragonite, Frostlass. Okay, so Dragonite can Mega Evolve here, Gengar could Mega Evolve here, and Frostlass could Mega Evolve here. Rhyperior is good into all the poison. Actually, Rhyperior is great here. Rhyperior is great into everything except for Pelipper. Everything except for Pelipper. Rhyperior is awesome here. Okay. And then I kind of need something to get rid of Incineroar. Which is... Wait, that's also Rhyperior. Wait, Rhyperior is going to carry this entire match. I'll bring Arcanine for the Sneasler. Altaria for the Pelipper. And... Dragonite. Wait, dude, Rhyperior KOs, like, 2/3 of this team. If I can get Rhyperior in a good spot, this will be really great. Just don't lead Dragonite Pelipper. We're good. We're good. We're actually good. We're actually good. Okay, Sneasel has White Herb. Wait, their Incineroar doesn't have Intimidate. Their Incineroar doesn't have Intimidate. I don't know if that's concerning or if that's a good thing. I have no idea. Fake Out goes into Arcanine. That's great. Fake Out would have flinched. Close Combat goes into Rhyperior. Does it survive? It does! Let's go, Rhyperior. Let's go. Rhyperior's the GOAT. And Sneaser's defense was lowered. Rhyperior is the GOAT. Okay, Incineroar 8, it's gonna take less damage from this. Sneasel goes down, Incineroar's at 50. Incineroar wouldn't have, I don't think it would have been KO'd anyway. Actually, it might have been. It would have been really close. Rhyperior's the GOAT though. Rhyperior's actually the GOAT. Okay, here comes Pelipper. And Pelipper is the one Pokemon that I don't like to see. And I'm going to switch out into Altaria to turn off this rain. And I'm going to leave Dragonite in. No, I mean, not Dragonite. I'm going to leave Arcanine in. I'm going to go for a Will-O-Wisp into the Pelipper slot. Okay, nice. Will-O-Wisp hits. It connects. The 85% accurate Will-O-Wisp connects. So Pelipper is burned now. So we use Throat Chop into Altaria. Pelipper uses Hydro Pump. It misses Arcanine. I can also go for Breaking Swipe here. I'm gonna protect. What should I do here? I kind of need to take out the Pelipper, right? You know what? This is not the right move. This is not right. Okay? What I'm doing right now, don't do this. Do not do this. This is absolutely the wrong move. Okay, Incineroar stays in. I don't know if it's gonna get KO'd by this though. I don't think so. It doesn't, okay. It's in range of another Extreme Seed without Helping Hand though. Parting Shot into Altaria, that's actually fine. That's actually not the Pokemon that you should have Parting Shot. Okay, Incineroar's low in the back, so it'll be... Okay, here comes Frostlass. Hydro Pump connects. KO! 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 Oh, no. It didn't KO. No. Okay, if it would have KO'd, I would have been in such good position because I could have got a free switch into Rhyperior. Okay, this is a little bit more difficult then. There's not much I can do in this position. You know what? I'm gonna leave Arcanine in. And switch to Dragonite. And I'll Will-O-Wisp the Frostlass.
How are you doing, by the way? I'm existing.
I'm also existing, but I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Frostlass is the one to Mega Evolve. This is gonna activate the snow. Here comes Blizzard. Gonna do a ton. Dragonite nearly died, actually. Even with multi-scale. Dragonite gets frozen! No way! Will-O-Wisp hits into the Frostlass, but that freeze is real bad. That freeze is actually. Oh, and the tailwind. Oh, I just got so outplayed. Oh, that's really bad. That's incredibly bad, actually. What do I do? I just go for it. I have to. Is this I don't know if it's over. I have no idea. I have no idea, but I have to protect Arcanine here to like have a chance. Dragonite has to unfreeze. Like if it stays frozen, I'm kind of just screwed. I think it's over. Okay, Frostless is gonna be the next to move. Mega Evolving Dragon. Actually, wait. Yeah, Mega Evolving Dragonite didn't actually do anything. I just. Yeah, it would. I don't know. It didn't do anything, but at the same time, I don't have any other Pokemon to Mega Evolve, so not gonna really. Didn't really matter. Arcanine gets a little leftover sealing, but it's not gonna save it from a blizzard. Imagine if the Mega Evo animation was frozen for frozen. That'd be so funny. Wait, okay, if I switch an Altaria here, I might have a chance. Because I can turn off the snow, which means Blizzard could miss. If Blizzard misses, I will have a chance. But this is really bad. If you couldn't tell, this is really, really bad. I'm gonna protect Altaria here. Go for the Flare Blitz. I kind of have to go for Flare Blitz. I need Blizzard to miss Arcanine. Pelipper protects. I need Blizzard to miss Arcanine. If it hits, I think it's over. And it hit. Arcanine lived! Don't get frozen! Don't get frozen! Arcanine, you're the GOAT! Arcanine goes down here, but Frostlass is out, and there's Arcanine's the GOAT, which means that there's just the low HP Incineroar in the back and this burned Pelipper. Oh my gosh, Arcanine! 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 Arcanine carried. Here comes Incineroar. It's gonna be able to use Fake Out here. But what? And they're probably gonna target the Rhyperior this time, which would be the smart move. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to protect Rhyperior and Breaking Swipe with Altaria. I just hope that they don't Fake Out. If they Fake Out Altaria, this will be kind of not that great. Arcanine lived? Yeah, Arcanine lived, dude. Arcanine is goated. Arcanine's so good. Okay, please Fake Out into Rhyperior. Okay, Quick Claw doesn't matter. Fake Out into Rhyperior, please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 you know. Okay, don't try to, okay, that's fine too, that's fine too. They went into Hurricane. Altaria! Altaria dodged it! It's, okay, that takes out Incineroar. It's a 2v1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is it. This is it. Can Pelipper take out? Tailwind runs out. That's actually, I don't think that matters that much. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Should I go for Helping Hand? I don't know if Rhyperior will. If they target Rhyperior, they're still faster. I'm pretty sure Pelipper is still faster. I don't know. Should I go for Helping Hand? I don't think Helping Hand is a good idea. I'll go for Rocks. Ooh, Rockslide could miss, but I have to go for it because Ice Punch. I don't think it's gonna do enough, and Rhyperior might go down this turn. Arcanine really said if I'm going down, I'm taking you with. Yeah, yeah. If they attack into Altaria, well, Rhyperior's Quick Claw! The Quick Claw! It hits! Oh my god! No way! That just happened! Arcanine and Rhyperior with the clutch! Oh my goodness, that was insane! Arcanine and Rhyperior pulled their weight! Oh my goodness! I have no... Bro! Dragonite got frozen. It wasn't even able to, like, move for the entire... Dragonite wasn't able to do anything. Altaria was able to actually... I mean, Altaria contributed. Altaria was definitely contributing. It took out the low HP Incineroar. It was able to stall with like the weather. But Arcanine surviving 2 blizzards, and I think something else probably. Surviving that blizzard, not getting frozen, being able to Flare Blitz the Frostlass for the KO. And Rhyperior taking out the Sneasler turn 1 and surviving the close combat, and then being able to come back in to KO with the only way that I won that, like, because they could have used Pelipper to KO Rhyperior, and then they would have been able to KO Altaria easily, because Altaria doesn't hit hard enough. But because of Rhyperior, the only way I won that was with the 20% chance to get the Quick Claw activate. And Rhyperior got it and didn't miss the Rock Slide. That was literally the only win condition, and it happened. Let's be perfectly honest, someone should turn that into an animation if possible. That was epic. Dude, that was the most climactic ending. That was insane. My team clutched up. Let's go. GG's to that person, because they would have won that if that clutch didn't happen. That dude. W Rhyperior, W Arcanine. Bro. That was insane. Oh, wow. Dude. So, okay, well, let me know if I should play some more Pokemon Champions, because I probably will anyway. But let me know if you guys want it. That was insane. That was awesome. Thank you specifically to Quantum and Roselks for hanging out in the chat. Dude, I've got to play more of this. I have to. I actually just have to. Also, I have to fix the chat size. The chat size here is way too small. How does it look like on this screen? Yeah, it's way too small. Okay, I'll fix the chat size for next stream. But that has been my first impressions of Pokemon Champions. Overall, I think the game is awesome. So far, it is amazing. It is super fun. It's really easy to get into. And like for competitive Pokemon, the tutorials explain a good amount. I feel like there could be a bit more info on certain other mechanics, like the other terrains and what they do. However, because of the new menu and how much information it actually tells you, unlike in the normal Pokemon games, you probably could figure it out on your own. So the recruitment process, really fun. You can get some good Pokemon with good stats pretty quickly, and even like good moves, good abilities, all that. Also, you can recruit a trial Pokemon for free every 22 hours, and for permanent recruitment, it's only like 7,000. I think it was like 7,000 VP. which it is kind of a lot, because I only earn 300 per round, so it would take like for 7,000, that's a lot of rounds that you'd have to play and win. But I assume the trial Pokemon are going to be useful for, especially for tournaments and stuff, because sometimes you only need a Pokemon for a little bit of time. But if it is a really popular Pokemon, then you might need it like more often. Like Incineroar, you probably don't want to trial Incineroar if you're going to be using Incineroar a lot, because it's just really good almost all the time. The shop prices don't seem that bad. The clothes prices and emote prices are really expensive, but those are just cosmetics, so it's okay. And the items are not that expensive, so that's good. Getting items, now there are a lot of items missing, like choice specs, choice band, from what I've seen, unless it's in the battle pass, which would be kind of annoying and kind of unfair, that'll make it a little bit pay to win. But so far I haven't seen them. Or the life orb, or assault vest, or safety goggles. Hopefully those aren't locked behind a paywall. But if they aren't, that means that they just aren't in the game, at least as of right now. So that'll be, that'll be okay. I think currently the power level, because of like not having these really powerful items, is a bit lower. So kind of feels a little bit more even, but if you want, you can use my music for your channel. I mean, I appreciate the offer. It's just I usually make my own music, so probably won't happen. But I do appreciate the offer. Thank you. I appreciate the offer. But yeah, my initial thoughts on Pokemon Champions. It's really fun, and it seems to work pretty smoothly. Also, I just, the battles are great. The training is awesome. To be able to just do it on a screen, not have to like train your Pokemon with like really annoying like breeding and all that stuff from in normal Pokemon games. This is way better. Love this. Love what they did here. And yeah, I'm going to be playing a lot more of this game. I'll probably record some videos on it too. I probably won't just stream it. I'll probably record some videos. But yeah, that has been Pokemon Champions. It's my first impression of the Pokemon Champions. And to answer the question that's in the title, is it newbie friendly? I would say so, because I'm not good at competitive Pokemon. For those that saw my match against Marco, I got absolutely destroyed and outread every turn. It was real bad. I'm not a competitive Pokemon player. If anything, I'm just a casual Pokemon player. But so far, because technically once, all the good players technically are going to be in Pokeball tier. So, like, before they are able to rank up and stuff. So, it makes sense that I ran into, like, a good player. Because they probably just started playing the game. And so they were in the same tier as me. But, your tier is going to attract the people, most of the time, attract the people in that have the skill levels around that tier. So I think it's pretty newbie friendly. The interfaces are really informative and really easy to understand, and they're straightforward. And while Pokemon is still a complex game, this makes it more approachable for, I would say, a lot of people, and even for me. So Pokemon Champions they have a good foundation. Now we just have to see if they keep making it better, or if they mess up like some other games. But only time will tell. But with that has been what it was. Had a super fun time. Thanks for all the people who watched live, and for those watching even after it was live. I appreciate you all. But that will be it from me. I'll see you in the next one. Stay positive.